And we're live, baby.
Yo.
You dig?
We live?
I gave
We're
the
live,
baby.
You did.
Yeah, I gave the whole thing.
All right. The room was frigid and dim. The only light that was exhibiting was from a few primitive candles. A human male was propped up onto an elevated bed, unconscious. Sparks were flying into the air from a blowtorch, making contact with the edges of the man's recently attached cybernetic arm. There were wires all connected to a metal attachment on the man's head, leading to a laptop running a program of some sort. Yes, you are almost complete. My creation. My masterpiece. The person working on the man was a human female. Her tattered lab coat implied that she had been working in this field for a while. The man's body began to twitch and contract to the pain being dealt to his body. The shock, the burns, the torture. The woman picks up a rusty hatchet. Please don't die. I really need you to live through this procedure, she tells the man, driving the rusted blade in and out of his upper knee, hacking through his flesh and bone, cutting the leg off. A steel arm attaches a cybernetic leg onto where the man's leg once was, twisting it into place. A scream erupts from the man right before he passes out from shock. I have plans for you, Damien. Such big plans, she said, drilling the bolts into his nerve endings. The door to the room flings open. A light switch flickers on, and a deep voice calls out, Diane, are you almost done with your toy? We need to move on to the testing phase immediately. Diane turns to look at him, taking off her welding helmet. Perfect timing. I just finished the project. Diane jumps up excitedly, running to her laptop and slaps a couple keys on her keyboard. Damien sits up from his hospital bed and approaches Diane. What are your orders? He asks Diane. Diane points out to the door. Find Slate Flame. Bring him back to me, she orders. Damien nods his head and walks out the door. The man from behind her says, how impressive. Let's see how well he does up there. Intro 4. 5? Something like that.
My question is, does he talk to dead people?
He is a dead person, apparently. So.
Kato, why don't you recap us from last game?
Man, I wasn't there, so.
Yeah. You're Mr. Rolodex. You recap the game.
I got you. I was just memeing. It's not a big deal. Literally, you weren't there. Which, if Arthur was the type to get upset, he would get upset by the fact that he wasn't able to recall in his memory. But I'm sure he assumes that it's for honor and truth or something good that he wasn't able to do that. Other than that, we finally kicked Slate Flame in the nuts and gave him over to the NCR in Opportunity. The NCR thusly reanimated his situation, I think, or they were thinking about doing it. Anyway, they collected his bounties. He's a terrible person. We gave the unofficial sheriffship to what the hell's his name? Jacob.
Yep.
Let me pull the Rolodex out. What the hell is that dude's name? Philip Logan. That's the one.
Jacob.
Jacob. And then Gilgrim became the deputy. Turns out we weren't supposed to be in that dusty ass trailer park. We have a real house in a real place with real things going on. And welcome to Opportunity. We don't know much either. Questions?
Back to square one.
Where exactly, physically, time space, did we leave off the game? You guys, Arthur and Rix, were in Opportunity. You just turned in the criminals. You checked out the apartment?
We did not actually get to the intro of the apartment.
No, Arthur went and bought a security scanner and got it installed.
Okay.
And yep, maybe healed some health. He hasn't decided yet. We can do that on camera if you want.
Alright, the next time you and Rix are within 10 feet of each other, Bam! Lightning strikes. Cracks through a giant bolt of power, just rips open the sky, slams down into the concrete street spot of opportunity right there at ground level, reaching down past all the buildings and all the high-rise canopies that is the jungle city of opportunity. And in the wake of the thunder and the flash, Cade. He's standing there, surprised.
Immediately, I start checking my records for memory loss and recordings and such.
I need to.
So freaking hungry.
Is he hungry? Are you hungry?
That's what he said.
You talk to him like a stray dog.
Cade, you're standing in a bustling city, street level, opportunity city. Just people everywhere. Arthur's standing there. Rix is standing there. Dozens of other people who are trying to take in the scene.
And this scene like happens and startles people around us.
Yeah, they're like, whoa. I mean, lightning just struck a couple of feet from them, essentially.
I'm just making
pretty
sure that
wild.
they can see. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm just making sure they can see what's going on.
I immediately just go find something to eat.
Where are you going? Stop. We want to
There's a
talk
hot
to
dog
you.
stand.
You need to chill.
Hungry, can't. I haven't eaten at all. Hungry, food.
Okay.
Now,
we have a
food.
place here. It's fine.
Food.
50.
Okay.
Thirsty. Very
Okay.
thirsty.
I'm using money to heal myself. Mechanical damage.
Go and
That's
get.
cool.
Cool.
Okay, sweet.
Go and get food and a drink.
I'm gonna stay with him because he doesn't sound so sane at the moment, and I don't know what's going on in this city, but
I don't even pay for it. I just.
Yeah, the hot dog vendor's like, hey, buddy, he's gotta pay for that. And he's like looking to you guys.
I'm paying for it. What's it
I
cost?
haven't eaten in 24 hours, sir. I am very hungry.
He puts a hand over the $5 a hot dog sign that was showing and says, it's $10 a dog, and pushes a plate towards Cade.
The one?
I keep eating.
This guy making bank off y'all.
That says $5. Okay.
That's old price. This new price.
yes, Arthur. People are completely honest. You got to love it. It's the best.
Rix is gonna revel in every other shitty character they come across.
I know, right?
I'm just trying to teach him the lesson that you can't be so naive, bruh.
You're doing a real good job with sarcasm.
I don't know if Arthur can understand sarcasm.
Well, we'll never know. Alright, I dropped 30 credits on the thing.
I keep eating.
Yep, one more. That's how much I paid for.
Okay, the vendor seems satisfied. Cade, you get stuffed.
What kind of hot dogs are these? Are these good hot dogs? These like Chicago dogs. They got pickles and tomatoes on them. They better not. They're not better not.
Whole slices of cabbage.
Just disgusting tomatoes.
Opportunity dogs.
They're actually sandworm dogs. 100% sandworm.
Their taste.
That's what the sign says. Cade, where have you been?
Like half a hot dog still in his mouth. I don't know. It's weird.
And you're not like concerned about that at all. You just
Oh, I'm very concerned.
About his hunger.
Just like been alone with no one besides your thoughts for a day.
No, there's always a freaking camera on around here.
Not for a day. But usually when you guys sleep, I get a few hours of time. I get to think about things.
Oh yeah. There was. I went to a ship.
Wait, hold
Oh.
on. What?
Yeah. There was a ship. It was powered by magic. Robots. They didn't talk much.
Okay.
And there were that's it.
3 EMs. What?
There were some glyphs.
Okay.
Like I took pictures.
Oh. I'll look at those pictures. I don't know what magic done. Let's look at them.
Yeah, you couldn't get pictures of the glyphs. You can only see them through your sight.
Wait, so what does he have pictures of?
Empty hallway, empty hallway,
no,
empty hallway. That's an empty room. There's a robot. Empty hallway, empty hallway, empty hallway, empty hallway. That's another empty room. Empty hallway. Empty hallway. Nobody.
Roll through his phone. This is your penis, Cade.
No, don't look at that one. Some of them are private.
What kind of game am I playing?
Called Yes and.
Swear a robot looks at a lizard's cock. What kind of robots were they?
No. Robot.
You got a picture one, right? Do I know what kind of robot that is?
It's no model you've ever seen before, and it's small.
Are you sure I've never heard of one? Eidetic memory?
Yep.
Okay.
I am.
Steven's lamenting taking identic memory.
These are the kind of pictures he's showing you.
I will use it. I mean, much as I can.
Right, it shouldn't be a.
It just
solve every
tells.
problem.
Well, sure, but like, yeah.
It tells me that
If
this
any-
is the
it-
first time
Exactly. There you go. That's what it tells the characters, or at least the player.
What?
that this legitimately is the first time ever Arthur has seen anything like that ever.
I don't even get to roll. Yeah, exactly. Going back and checking my memory logs, or like the camera and everything. Is it missing or no? This flash.
Some of the logs are repaired.
Oh,
You get just a few seconds.
and
Loud
important?
crack, like thunder, flash of light. That's where the memory starts. And you are no longer where you were resting. You're standing in a room, a lot like this. Your two companions wake up not too far from you. Probably an approximate distance equal to as they would have been on the ship.
What the heck?
Right? Like if they were sleeping 20 feet away from you, and Cade's about 20 feet away in that direction. Similar with Ritz.
Wait, and how long was the memory erased?
A couple of hours are missing.
Couple of hours.
You get a few seconds. Both of you, like the three of you, there's no feelings in the recordings, right? But you can see the other two, and they look confused. They're looking at you, like for answers, and then it cuts.
Where is this in his like this is not the ship, this is not the prison ship.
No, it was while you were on the prison ship. What did we say specifically? Like 3 days before you got to Evanderall, in the middle of the night, when everybody was resting.
There was a time when we were transported elsewhere.
Does everyone know this, or is it just me?
Yeah, do I
You're
remember that?
the only one. Nope.
Or- okay.
You don't even remember it. Like don't get this wrong. Steven doesn't remember.
He just happens to have a recording.
He's got recordings.
Yeah, I'll let everybody know. I'm going back through some of my tape, and I lost that a couple hours. And I have recording. Is it of this ship? Right, Conrad?
Looks pretty similar. I mean, not identical.
Mhm.
But, yeah.
I
Very
have,
similar in design.
I have a recording of a ship a lot like this. And all of us are there.
That's weird.
We're supposed to have a meeting with a handler, right? Here in a couple of days. Should we ask the watchdog from the Empire as to whether or not what the Sam Hoot's going on?
We should definitely do that. If they're taking us, then we would like to know about it. And if they're not taking us, it's probably better to let them know that someone is taking us, just in case we wind up missing. They can come find us, or if we end up missing for too long, they know that we didn't actually leave this place. Right? We didn't leave our station. We're not deserters.
Sounds good. I mean, for like twice in our existence together, I agree with the assessment.
Twice in our existence together.
So, at this point, I suggest we go figure out what our living situation is, because goodness knows I can't take another trailer park fiasco. I need to mentally prepare for whatever the Empire has set up for us here.
Where?
Yeah. Good opportunity.
You've been here before. You remember you bought the wands and whatnot here, but this is where we live now. This is opportunity. We were how did they put it in the email that you got? We were comically.
I got an email.
Indeed, you did, or I'm pretty sure you did. I think we all did.
You do have an email. These are what the little robots look like.
Oh, hey, Arthur called me. Oh, he does care.
I do care.
Pat my shoulder, my elbow on his knee.
So, in the Space Heroes channel, Matt, you will see the email you received.
Yeah, I know, but the kid was gone.
Oh, okay.
I read it.
All right. So yeah, there was a unintentional comical mistake that resulted us being in that death trap of a place. So I'm hoping
when they put comical, it seems like they did it on purpose.
I mean, as Cade would say, they don't care about us anyway, right?
Yep. Go check this place out.
Yeah, let's go check out home.
All right, home.
Have a note that we need to check on Lucy. Or check out Lucy.
True.
Because she owns Gilly's bar. Whatever.
That is correct. And you mean what the heck is that dude's name?
Pilgrim?
No. Oh, it just says Lucy? I don't get a last name for Lucy?
I don't know. That's what I put for my notes.
Yeah, I'm looking at the news. Did we ever get a last name for Lucy?
I don't know if you got it, but do you want it?
Only if I'm supposed to have it right now.
I googled the guy's name and the bar. Does the last name come up?
Yeah, Lucy Limsdale.
All right. Look at me.
There you go.
owner of Lovely Lucy's Lounge and Luxury Loon.
That man brings all the L's.
Speaking of that guy, I want to find out if that particular individual has an episode on Mr. Jet's podcast. I want to see if we've ever been in the same studio and are both friends with Jimmy Jet. He seems like the type.
What I don't know what that is. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You don't know what a podcast is?
Oh, I don't know who Jet is.
Jimmy Jet is my contact, the podcast host, who helps me spin stories on his show, and was one of the last people that I spoke to before going in. And I had an episode right before my sentencing and all that went down to explain the whole thing. We spent about 3 hours. It's all written in backstory. If you come go check that out, that's lit. But he's a fairly popular podcast across the space. So,
no, he hasn't been on. I'm sure he knows of it, and I'm sure he knows you as well.
people know. Listen, I'm used to people knowing me. That's fine. All right, tell me about home.
I can't find the description of it because I saw he wrote one. I don't know where he is, like Conrad is, but
I'm gone. I don't think we wrote one.
well, you guys have a nice studio apartment, 2-bedroom, 1 couch, 1
In
bathroom.
transition.
Right.
Its appliances are average. You've got what the average person needs is.
This is definitely a technological and comfortological upgrade from the old, dusty, sandy, hole-riddled tin can of a trailer that you were offered in Sandy Shores. It has all of the amenities readily available. It does only have 2 bedrooms. You do have nice wall-side windows, or at least fake projection displays that show you the outside, giving you the sense of an apartment that's near the outside of the building. You have a modern kitchen with all the modern amenities: cyber toaster, space spatula, etc. A microwave stove.
Hey, I'll tell Kay there's 2 bedrooms. You can have one, and me and Rix will share the other.
Okay.
Rix, what do you say?
Sure.
I don't have anything.
I know that Rix really wants to be on that camera, so I decided to. All right.
That's what that was about. You didn't want to give Rix a moment alone.
Never.
Of course not.
Yeah. Did with hospitality though. Yeah.
We make me out to be the villain. Turns out, Arthur
Yep.
is killing with kindness, literally.
I am turning you with kindness. Yep.
Yeah, something like that.
That's amazing. I can't wait till the point like 50 games from now where Rix just goes crazy, jumps in front of traffic, kills himself. Arthur smiles. Kane's like, "Whoa, what happened?" He's like, "It's all about the long game." Arthur shoots him in the head and walks away.
Oh my gosh.
Ugh.
Super twist ending.
The ultimate M. Night Shyamalan.
And then he gets on a space pirate ship and sails off into the night sky.
Playing the
I
real
was
game.
so good, I was evil.
So, what do we? What? I mean, do we just wait until the guy from the Empire shows up and find out what they want? Because we kind of moved
It's
around.
up to you.
I'm asking the party more than I'm asking.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say you guys, you know you can ferry back and forth to Sandy Shores within about an hour and a half or so. It just costs a couple hundred credits a trip, unless you can hitch a ride with Logan. You've got all the balls that you already had in the air, so you have a comfortable apartment now. And Kate's back.
Hi.
So that's where I'm at. Because last time we went moving and shaking around town on our own, we got ourselves in some shit we wasn't really meant for. We turned it around and it was good.
There you go. That's what it's about.
I mean,
Even if it's not on record that what we did over there at Sandy Shores, we know that we did it, and that's the important part.
it better be on record with your camera running.
Well, I mean, like if the people don't count it as hours served.
Listen, I'm with Kate on that end of the thing. I'm not worried about the hours served. I'm worried about
Okay.
doing enough to keep the Empire out of our hair, so we can get some real work done around here.
What'd y'all do?
Philip Logan is sheriff now. Seth Slate Flame, for all I know, is a zombie, and the Sandy 71st can eat a dick.
Zombie? I'm gone for 24 hours. You know, I have a whole adventure at. I'm speechless. Never
I tried-
leaving y'all side again.
I tried calling you.
Yeah, no, thank you. Glad someone cares. Stare at Rix.
I was. Dang, I almost lied. Calm down, Steven. Calm down, Steven. Oh my gosh. I almost blurted out it was Rix's idea.
It's not true.
Chill. I know, but it would have been good, and I almost got myself. Okay.
No, we're here.
All right,
Oh.
so
Take a look around.
I mean, if your statement is you want to drum up trouble and turn it around, trust me, I can drum up some trouble.
Oh, we don't need to do trouble. I mean,
Hold on. I don't get into trouble until I know what trouble I'm getting into. So
how much money do you have, Rix?
About broke 50.
Okay. We could go talk to was it Lucy? See how much that Gilly owns on that bar or owes on the bar.
I mean, it can't hurt to try and get a meeting with the guy.
Yeah. Plus, did the news say something about it? Wouldn't he broken into? Is that right?
Yeah. I don't know if you forgot though while we're out here. Do you realize that we got lucky, kind of, going and getting dropped into a place where the law wasn't so heavily enforced, and we were dealing with dirt bags anyway. You realize that people don't like us, right? Generally speaking.
Oh, I know this.
I know that.
Okay.
I don't care.
I'm just hoping that you're ready for him to look us in the face and go, "You bunch of dirtbags, get out of my office."
I take showers.
I mean, we just tell them we're on the path of reforming, and we're willing to help, and yeah, just tell the truth.
All right. I mean, I'm willing to try it. I mean, he can't kill us. So
I mean, think about it. We at least have some references now, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if Gilgrim
Philip.
or Philip would stick their neck out for us for a reputation, but
Who's Philip?
we could always ask. And during the time that it took us to go buy those wands, I had spoke with the local church and had them reach out to my my home church. So maybe I can even do some deeds for them and get my credibility up. So if anybody needs a reference or two, we can have those as well.
Okay, worth a shot. Let's go. Let's go to the. I had the name. Just a second.
Plus, I mean, if someone robbed this place and maybe he needs help finding out what's going on, and we have a little bit of money, we could even pay him to do so. We could pay him to help him.
Yeah, or maybe it's an inside job and he wants people to shut up about it. So it just depends. I guess we need more information. We can't get that information without going to talk to him. You're right. So we're gonna go to Lovely Lucy's Lavishly Luxury Loot and see if we can get some details on the situation with the Dusty Dive. Get some ideas about this event that happened with the robbery, and maybe even talk to Lucifer himself. I mean, Lucy himself.
Lucifer.
I can smell a dirtbag. Don't play. Rick's the wrong one to play with in that regard. You don't. Rick's the wrong one to play with in that regard. And speaking of that, Rick's is going to change out of his dusty ass trailer park outfit into a much more similar outfit to what you see in his picture, full with jewelry and hat with a feather in it and the whole bit. I'll match dirtbag for dirtbag. Let's go.
Are we changing our outfit?
I don't have other outfits.
Arthur will go to the kitchen and look for like pot cleaning supplies and like spray off some of the dust that's on his armor. And just like wipe it down. Just like get some of that good degreaser in there, baby. Shine it up.
All right. All right. So that's where we're headed.
All right.
Why you do this to me, Dino? Why you give weird cat gifts? I assume it's not like difficult to find an address or anything for this place.
Nope, it's listed. It is listed. Yeah, you get the address and you know the way. Actually, Arthur, the church is right on the way. Oh, it's between here and there.
Can we stop him by the church, guys?
Sure, if you need to do that, yeah.
I'm pretty sure everyone's welcome.
I don't know if they told you, but I kind of used to be a missionary.
Stinks.
What do you mean, kind of?
I mean, that's where I'm from. My people are a missionary people. one could say I'm still kind of a missionary. I'm just spreading a different message and on a different mission these days.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, if that's it, we leave the apartment. Let's see. What? Dang, what time is it? Was it late when we left off in the last game?
That's not a cat. That's
I
a
don't
naked
think-
mole rat.
I don't think so.
I don't think it was like it wasn't mentioned as being late. It was kind of vague as far as like timing. And then obviously Rix has to write Giannis and Giannis has to respond somewhere in there. So I'm at a point where I could see continuity wise it being whatever day is convenient for what we're trying to do. Because the email did say what, a couple of days? It said
Well, this is the day that we went into the mines, and
within the next 10 days. So yeah, we have time.
so this is the same day that I got shot by those guys.
Yeah, my point is it doesn't have to be necessarily.
Well,
It
my
can
point
be.
is, if it isn't, then I need to heal and gain will. So
I can cast plant growth and healing fruit, and it can heal bashing damage. If you have bashing damage.
I think my stuff is lethal.
Doesn't. I can cure 3 lethal. I'm gonna put it in chat.
Well, it sounds like we have time.
You do have some time.
And honestly, I'm not hurting that bad.
I think it is late in the day, at least because if you did, we did all the mine stuff right, and then you took prisoners here.
Yeah.
I'll do this while like we wait or something, and it takes a minute.
Also, Cade is exhausted.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
I'll do that on like a pot or like a plant somewhere in the apartment or something. Just kind of sprouts into like a little lake. One of those bonsai house trees, like a lemon house tree. I'm talking about. It's like a small tree that like grows little lemons.
I'm down.
Heck
But
yeah.
if we need it, if we're sleeping, I do need to roll for a wheel.
It'll last for 30 days.
Oh.
Yeah, with plant growth.
Nice, dude.
Actually, well, it's activation. It'll last 1 month per success. So that would
I thought. Wait, you're nature 4 already?
no. Look, this
It
is
says-
a description. Description of plant growth right here.
Oh, I thought we were casting healing fruit.
I am. It's both. That's 2 mana. So, plant growth costs 1 will, 1 mana. Boop. And let me pull activation. Hey, you know one macro I didn't set up? This one. Didn't think it needed it.
Well, you don't need to roll because you can extended cast. We're not on any time constraint,
Alright, well, and
so
it's...
you just max out your activation.
You have 20 minutes before the apartment explodes.
So then,
That's a bigger problem than I think we're all ready for.
And if it's extended cast, it's like 6 months. We just have a fruit tree for 6 months
Sounds good to me.
that heals lethal and bashing damage.
Sounds good to me.
All right, so are we sleeping? Are we going to the church? Or what are we doing here?
I go to sleep.
I guess we're going to sleep. Okay.
I think we need to sleep.
I don't care what y'all do, but he probably cast that spell and was like talking about it, and he just like falls on the couch.
I just rolled 4 on 5. That's probably my hottest roll all night.
I will take Cade to his bed and lay him down.
Oh,
No reason to sleep on a couch. Get to
Kiss
bed.
your homies good night.
True.
he tucks me in too and gets me a nice glass of warm milk.
You're asleep. You can't drink. I don't want to drown you.
Oh.
Don't want to drown you.
Not yet, anyways. It's all part of the big game.
Shh.
Rix looks at Arthur as he's coming back from carrying Cade to bedtime. Looks out one of the false windows to what I assume is still a sunny outside, because that's how false projector windows work. It says, "You remember the time before we made all those shitty decisions?"
I remember everything.
Good point. Good point. Don't you ever wish that you could go back and not do that?
It's a hard thing to talk about, or at least to decide, because of course, what I did was terrible. But if I didn't do it, what would I be today? Would I be able to help all these people that I'm going to be able to help in the future? It is a hard thing to decide upon.
I don't know.
Now,
I just thought I was so sure of where the future was going to go and all the stuff money would buy and happiness and all that. And then I end up here with you lot stuck in a rusty bucket full of tetanus sticks. And you just like, damn, is it ever going to calm down? Am I ever going to get to actually enjoy those things that my skills can give me?
You tired?
The friends at the
running,
sleepover.
tired of running, tired of this, tired of not knowing what's next. Yeah, I'm tired, boss. Guess we should get some sleep.
You go to sleep, and know that I am keeping watch. Sleep hard, knowing that you're safe.
Thank you, buddy. Rix curls up on the at the end of the bed. You know, like cats do.
Meow for me. Meow for me.
Meow. All right, so let's sleep. Now we're gonna change into my funky clothes and go to the Lucky Lucy's lavishly luxury loot.
All right. Morning time, everyone rests. You guys heal, rest, restore, will as appropriate. Heading out to Lucy's lavish. Wait, hold on.
Could I have learned Elvish
Not
last
this.
night?
Lavishly luxury loot. Would you already know it?
Maybe. I don't want to assume I know all the languages, but maybe. Yeah. Probably, considering that is it's a high elf deity, so makes sense.
Yeah. I assume, given your ability, I would assume that you already know like all the common races. I mean, that's within reason.
Heck yeah.
Dwarf, elf, orc.
You can't just give that to him, dog.
I mean, he could have learned it last night,
Oh, true.
literally. Like, if he didn't already have it, so.
Fair. What's the morning routine, fellas?
I need to get that halfling vision. All right. Morning routine. Well, let's see. I only sleep for an hour and a half.
You're on
These
coffee
have-
duty then.
Well, sleep for an hour and a half. Watch 4 hours of YouTube. It's like just like think about stuff. Till
What do
these
you
guys
think
wake up. What do I think about? Life. Think about happiness.
Is Arthur happy?
Right, I probably like go through memories, rewatch tape. Is Arthur happy? That's a deep question. I'm not gonna answer you, GM.
Okay.
Sorry.
Rix, Kata,
What's up?
your internal clock alarm goes off. Good morning.
It's a snooze button.
You can't. It's me. Wake up.
Yeah, it is Arthur. I was gonna say Arthur, but I don't know if he wanted to deal with that.
I'm done.
Arthur's internal alarm goes off. It's really loud.
I look for the snooze button.
It's Rebecca Black Friday.
And Arthur's moving around the building, so you gotta chase him to turn it off.
Good luck. I'm so much faster than you are.
By then, you're already awake, so why not?
Exactly.
Rick dresses up all nice.
Sure do.
How much does your suit cost?
I didn't actually put a price tag on it, but it is relatively expensive. What Rix would never admit to anyone is that he got it secondhand. So,
What if someone were to like be speeding down the streets of opportunity and like water splashes all over the suit?
Is the GM gonna spend a will?
I don't have to.
I've
One of
got
you already did.
I wonder who it was.
I mean, it doesn't
Here's the
like.
question, though. Is Rix's nice suit more real or more fake?
it is a nice looking suit, but like it's not. I didn't go out of my way to buy specifically name brand stuff. No.
Okay, so when you say nice suit, you're not necessarily like it's just the nicest you own.
Correct. It is the nicest I own, and most of my jewelry is real. There are a few costume pieces, but most of it is real.
Nice suit, Rix. Where'd you get it?
The suit store with everybody else.
Which one?
Oh, charities.
Nice. Do you have a lot of suits like that?
No, just this one. Before things went bad, I had to sell a lot of my nicer stuff to get by.
Okay.
Does Arthur like need clothes, or is he just metal?
I'm metal. And I'm also wearing armor.
I want to see you in a suit.
I don't. Let's see. See how this would look.
He said, "I don't."
If Arthur wears a suit, it's only going to be a tuxedo.
Isn't that like the only type of suit?
No, definitely not.
Black on black on black. Arthur's like a pimp. Boom.
Name Arthur Servass.
My hat's upside down. I don't know how to wear a hat. With the
I was
chef's
like, "Are you
hat.
wearing a chef's hat?" Yeah. Oh, the suit doesn't move with you.
It can.
It clips so bad.
All right, boys, let's go.
Let's do it.
All right. You're going to Lucy. What the fuck is the name? Lovely Lucy's lavishly luxury loot.
The tongue twister.
All right. You guys got the address? You jujuled it?
Oh, did you say you were stopping by the church?
Oh,
Yes.
That too.
Want to stop by the church. Also echoing through Kate's mic.
Am I?
No,
Yeah,
he is.
Yeah, I was echoing through your mic. Let's do it.
Alright, we've had you stop by and tithe here before, but this time I'm better prepared, so...
Sounds good to me.
You come upon the small building that is the Church of Tolaria in Opportunity City. The small religious building sits uncomfortably within a cramped strip plaza surrounded by a liquor store and a pawn shop. It presents itself unceremoniously as a place of worship while neon lights and bright colors draw attention to its neighbors. Church of Lariat is written above the door, and a small sign near the door reads, "Truth and honor above all else." The interior of the simple concrete cubicle is hardly any different. A collection of worn out brown carpet slices serve as the floor once you come inside. Instead of pews awaiting you, there are about 12 fold-up chairs set out in rows. A simple portable podium sits at the head of the room with a modest tapestry stretching across a 4-foot section of wall. The image depicts a radiant holy knight, a symbol of the soldier judge. This place is attended by one priest that you know of. who you have tithed before.
Yes.
So you know him as Father Vinderhaden.
Vendor Hayden?
Yes.
Alright.
The priest running the small church of Till Lariat in Opportunity is a human standing in average proportions. He appears older than he acts, a clear disjunction between his fading youth and the ease at which he moves about and gets things done. His bone-white hair is kept in a military-styled cut, leaving him only a small mound of short hair on the top that tapers into a clean buzz by the time it reaches his neck. Blue eyes shine with sympathetic light, framed by his scarless, wrinkled face. The human smells like gun oil and rose water. Stress has taken a toll on this man, the kind of weight that only the constant, high-stakes decisions of someone in charge can ever obtain. He smiles when you approach, eager to listen and happy to talk. Welcome back, Arthur.
If Arthur could smile, he would. Morning, Father.
Hold on, Arthur can't smile?
He wears a helmet, so he doesn't.
Oh, okay. But, like,
You don't see it.
can smile.
Sure, maybe. Maybe his head's part of the robot.
What do you mean, maybe? No
I don't
one
know.
knows?
I don't, for sure. So if I don't, you definitely don't. He wears a helmet, like, all the time. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Dro.
Well, I don't know if I like him having a human head. Like maybe a brain, maybe some organs, but I like the fact of a cyborg being just like all robot.
That makes it a robot.
That makes him a robot, not a cyborg.
Not if he has like, you know, an arm or a leg or a brain. Hello.
He's like a reverse cyborg. It's the top half is all robot. It's just a robot with legs and a penis.
We'll talk about it. I'll let you know. Okay.
All right.
I'm just picturing RoboCop. That's what I'm picturing.
All right.
That's funny.
You know, they seem to
As you come up, Father Vinderhaden is taking care of the church. I mean, he's sweeping out his concrete box. He's got all his chairs folded up for the moment.
All right. Arthur's gonna start helping. He's gonna grab a broom or freaking has to have his. He's gonna start helping. He's gonna start sweeping this place.
Oh, you don't have to do that. I'm not even expecting anybody today. We don't have many visitors.
You don't.
No, in fact, you were the last person to come by.
When was that again? That was it yesterday or 2 days ago?
It was like 2 days ago.
2 days ago. One person in 2 days. You don't have a The honorable judge doesn't have a big following out here.
No. I'm afraid the law and honor both don't have very large followings on here. You brought friends with you this time.
Did. My apologies.
Hello.
This is Rix and Cade.
Tidrum's tidings, priest.
Well, good tidings to you. So you don't travel with others of your religion. It's interesting.
He doesn't have a choice.
He kind of says openly to both of you, since kind of applies equally to Rix and Arthur.
I just learned last night that Rix had a faith.
Keyword.
I'm not sure about. I'm not sure about Cade. He may still be undecided.
No, I don't believe anything.
when I tithed last time, I would have told the father everything. Just spill the beans about all of it. So Mans would know why I'm here.
How goes your mission to do good down here? Are these your fellow rehabilitationists?
Yes, they are. We're on the path to rehabilitation, right? Making ourselves better, and in doing so, making the world a better place. Well, we came from a small town, in just about an hour away from here, and we did some good work there.
I didn't do anything.
Oh, Sheltered Hollows, right?
No.
Shady Shores, I think you mean.
Shady Shores.
Shady Shores.
Shady Shores. Oh, Sandy Shores.
That's it.
Sandy Shores. Shady Shores. Gosh,
You just tricked Arthur into saying Shady Shores.
I was like, what? Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what Steven says. Arthur remembers. Get out of my face.
Right.
Sandy Shores. It was very chaotic up there, or down there.
It can be like that out in the Outer Rim. Much of Evanderall is in a state of chaos.
Well, let's see. Let's freaking tithe, man. Let's do it. Let's make this an even number. Arthur dropped some money on in the plate, in the bowl, and whatever. Like, I don't know. I'm just gonna tithe. Let's freaking make it happen.
The mechanism.
Heck yeah. We just dropping like 475 credits.
Jeez.
Oh my gosh, what is going on? Manipulation.
How many credits do you drop in the collection box?
475.
475.
475, yeah.
Arthur pays money.
Yeah.
You know, if you keep giving every couple of days, you're not going to have much for yourself. I would know.
I really don't need much. But, You have any kind of, like, pamphlets or brochures? I can hand them out for you.
Oh, yeah. Here, we have these cards.
Arthur takes those cards, man.
It has our cyberspace on it.
Heck yeah. Arthur's gonna walk up and, like, you know, put his hand on the old man on his shoulder. Is everything okay?
Yeah, things are okay.
You sure?
Well, all of us carry burdens.
Well, if you're carrying a burden, it's best not to carry it alone. Speak the truth.
All right. Well, I have gotten myself into a situation. There was a kid. He stopped by here a couple of times. I say kid. I mean, he's a young man. He goes by the name Remy Stone, and he owed somebody some money.
What? Sorry.
Some bad people money, and they were gonna hurt him. So I took his debt, and now I have to settle it. And to be honest, I don't know if I can.
Which is the debt?
It's to a cruel snake of a creature. Wait, that's what you asked, right? What was the debt?
Yeah. What is the debt? Is it money?
Yeah. Or services paid by. He owes money to be paid by services.
How much money are we talking?
100,000 credits.
Wow.
Yeah. But I mean, it gets even worse. This person he owes money to, or this thing, is one of the pit bosses that works out in the blood mines.
Boy.
So he wants Remy to work the debt off in the mines.
DMs, remind me what the blood mines are?
It's a fighting pit. It's a sports arena here in Opportunity City. You get those vibes. They say sports arena. The pictures say fighting pit.
Gotcha. Does Arthur know much about this or no?
What aspect of it? What pit
Uh,
fighting is, or?
Yeah, pit fighting. Is this place like to the death? Are there different types of fighting?
Oh yeah, probably all those things.
Okay, got it.
On different nights, depending.
Yeah. Who's the pit boss? What's his name?
It's hard to stay profitable when everybody's fighting to the death every night, constantly. Like,
Sure, I got you. Hey, what's the pit boss's name?
Herbal of the Starling Wastes. He's a knoll. It's a wicked creature. Cruel, like I said.
Can you spell that for me? Okay, old bull.
I heard herbal. Like,
Herbal. Here we go.
oh, and this kid Remy owes herbal 100,000 credits worth of winnings.
Yeah.
What did the kid do to rack up the debt?
He didn't want to tell me. And I didn't think it was important enough to ask. He's a small thing. He wouldn't have lasted very long in the pits. And honestly, I don't know that I can last any longer than him, but I couldn't see them throw a kid into the blood mines and just wait for the worst to happen. I don't think he has 100,000 worth of winnings in him, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that makes sense. Where does Remy stay?
I don't know. I do have a number. I could call him.
Sure. Sounds good to me. I'm not sure what I can do. But I'd like to talk to the kid.
All right.
How fast do they expect? I guess you to pay the money.
Herbal just needs somebody to fight in the mines for him to cover Brittany's debt, and he's looking to start soon. I could actually get called tonight.
Father already has my number, and I'll let him know if he gets called. Please let me know.
Okay. You're saying if he gets called to go into the mines, to call you.
Yes.
And until then, you want to call Remy and like meet up with him? Like, what's the plan?
Yeah, I just want to talk to him, or at least for Vendor Hayden to introduce me. I think that's probably better. I just want to talk to the kid, see what's going on. 100,000 credits is a lot. I mean, something must be going on for him to rack up that kind of debt. Maybe he needs guidance. And like I said, this is no longer your burden. This is our burden. We'll handle it together.
Whoa. We're getting involved in this now?
I am.
Listen, Kate, if it counts toward our community service hours, so be
Well,
it.
you two just took out an anti-sheriff, and it didn't count, so...
I don't know what they counted. We haven't talked to him. I'm not worried about that right now. This kid needs our help, and we're committed to doing good, so we might as well try and go do something.
Okay. Yeah, he said he can meet you here in 15 minutes.
Oh, well, I'll just stay.
15 minutes? I'm gonna go check out this pawn shop.
It's gonna take you 20 minutes to get there.
Check out this pawn shop.
Take me 20 minutes. You said it was right across this, right down the across from a...
You know how time travel works.
Wow. We're not time travelers!
Takes time to travel.
So,
Alright, you win this round, sir. You win this round.
you don't
20
have
minutes. Go ahead.
you don't have 100 grand in blood sport in you either, Arthur. I don't know what you're planning on doing on this one.
Me neither. But we'll figure it out.
Just be aware, I don't know if I can talk myself out of another 100K problem in this lifetime. I'm lucky to be on this side of the bars.
Well, I mean, the news did say that what's his name? Lucy lost what, $500,000 worth of credits?
Okay.
Maybe if we help him out, maybe he's willing to part with some of it.
Okay, I like where your head's at. Get him to part with 250. We keep 150 and give this kid 100, huh? I got you.
Thank you. 250 tithe. That's a lot. All right. So I guess we're waiting. We're waiting for this kid. Bring him in.
Remy walks in. Kind of hunched over. Got his hoodie over his head. Walks up to Father Vinderhayden. Hello, yes?
Oh, Remy. Yeah, well, I have someone here that wants to talk to you. Meet Arthur.
Arthur is sitting down. He stands up. Man's is big. Lumen presence. Let's go.
Remy is not very looming, half-elf, barely adult male.
Hello, Arthur. How can I help you?
I reached down to shake his hand.
He obliges and shakes your hand.
Pleasure to meet you. Our friend, Father Vinderhayden, has told me some things about you. About some wild story about a pit boss and 100,000 credits.
Well, it is true. What would you like to know about it?
Well, I would like for you to know that I want to help. I am not rich by any means, but I have agreed to share this burden with Father Vanderhayden. But I just want to know what's going on.
Well, I guess I better tell you from the beginning.
Remy.
Yeah.
Let's speak truthful here.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
Is that you warning the GM that you have empathy?
No. That's me warning this kid I have a sword. Just kidding, I'm not intimidated. I'm not intimidated. Sorry.
I am gonna hit him with social sight.
Oh, I thought you were gonna charm him.
No, what?
What charm? Tell me the truth, sucker.
Bang.
Remy tells you that 5 months ago, his family was really struggling, and he went to Lucy for a loan.
Oh my gosh.
And the loan was for 50,000 credits with insurance or with interest. And the interest got so bad that he couldn't pay it back. So he went to Herbal and got a loan from him to pay off Lucy. And it's been some time, and now he owes Herbal. So it's a string of he owes this person, and then he owes another person.
Is he only owe Herbal because he paid off the debt with Herbal's money?
Yep.
Okay. How truthful is the story, guys?
Roll empathy.
What else?
Charm him.
What?
That's not how roll works.
Empathy and resolve.
2.
That's a really good 2.
Thanks, man.
He seems honest. There's obviously some things that he's leaving out, but you don't get the impression that he's twisting anything.
Good.
I have a mechanic question. What if you fail a roll and just decide to roll again on an empathy roll like that?
We don't let him roll again.
You don't get to.
Right. The idea is that you can't.
Yep.
I looked to Father Vanderhayden. How many people are in this town are tied up under Lucy's purse string?
The streets are bustling about as much as anywhere else in Opportunity City. Actually, a lot of other places might be a lot busier, but you see several dozen easily. So Father Vanderhayden takes a couple of steps out. So he's like in the middle of the street, more or less. Not a lot of vehicles passing through this city. And he kind of yells out to the crowd. Everyone that's owed Lucy money, raise your hand. And about 3/4 of everyone on the street raises a hand, pausing for just a moment, and then continuing to go about their business.
Thank you. What a dirtbag.
You know how to fight? Purple?
Well, better a bank than a pyramid scheme, I guess.
Hold up. Was that a shot?
Of course it was.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
You in the fancy suit look like you have money.
Takes one to know one, I guess. I understand the irony.
Remy, how long have you belonged to this church?
Maybe a year now. I always like to help around when I can.
Can you fight?
I can try. It's not my strongest suit.
What is your strongest suit?
I can do magic tricks.
Okay. Show me.
All right. He pulls out a simple a simple sealed deck of cards, unopened.
It's gonna do an actual magic. all right. Let's see.
He hands you the deck. He says, "Please open, just so you know I have not messed with this or tampered with the deck."
Okay. Yeah, I do it.
He takes the deck. He shuffles it twice, and he puts it up to you. He says, "Draw 5 cards, and I want you to pick one."
All right, I draw 5. Pick one. Beautiful.
All right. Now, he takes those 5 cards, and he randomly puts them throughout the deck, and he shuffles the deck.
Okay.
He pulls out from the top the second card you drew. Is this your card?
Is that my card?
I'm gonna turn on Magic Sight.
It's not your card. Look
It's not my-
inside of your shield.
Okay, look inside my shield.
Boom!
There it is.
5 of hearts.
Boom. Nice. I can do a trick too. Let me see your cards.
He hands you the deck of cards.
I shuffle them, please.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he shuffles the deck of cards, hands them back to you.
I'll take the cards, and I'll just like thumb through them one at a time, and then I hand the deck back to him, and I say, "Don't touch anything." And I'm going to start naming the cards in reverse order, the whole entire deck. I say, "All right." I start picking up the cards one by one, just like I didn't remember the crap out of this. Just like boom, 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 boom. Name them all in order.
He goes through them as you name them,
Yep.
and he's blown away. He's like, "Whoa! How you got to teach me that trick?"
Good luck with that one, kid. I guess you could. I mean, just remember.
We'll say it comes natural to Arthur.
Wow, you're like my new inspiration.
I'm just gonna look at Rick's like, this whole time. Like, is this? Can you believe these guys? Like, this is
Well,
magic.
Just with that showmanship, you could sell $100,000 ticket and be out of debt in no time.
Oh, right. I'm in debt.
No, son, you're not. I'll handle it. We'll handle it.
Yes, Father.
Well,
Alrighty.
is that all you guys needed?
I'll give them the address to our place. We're staying here. If you ever need a place to crash, I have one half of a bedroom. You're more than welcome to sleep on that half.
Thank you.
Before you go borrowing money from that luxurious scumbag again, come see us.
Of course.
Okay. I'm gonna do something.
Oh gosh. It's like I know how to get rid of this. Fireball.
Yes!
Kill them both.
No. Kid's gonna do a trick. He'd be like, "Let me see that deck of cards. Let me show you a real trick."
Oh,
Yeah.
sure.
He's like, watch this tree grow out of this town.
Oh, man, that was my only deck.
Now I gotta go get a loan.
He's gonna look at him and be like, "You don't care about these cards, right?"
Like they're only gift from my father.
I was gonna say that, but now that you said it, I bought them recently. So.
Well, too bad. And he's gonna rip two of them.
My gosh.
God, please be the trick. That's it. Just throw it on the ground.
No, he's
That was
gonna
53
cast,
cards, sucker.
He's gonna cast. There's not 53 cards. It's 52.
Not when you rip one in half.
I ripped two of them in half, so there'd be 51. But I'm gonna cast cantrip and I'm gonna mend them back together, like in front of him, just like that slowly magician like thumb on card and just slowly mend the cards together.
Oh, you can do fancy magic too.
I mean, I got a little performance in me. Probably could have just rolled for that and been like,
Kate,
yeah.
that's the nicest thing I've ever seen you do.
Well, thanks.
The Arthur can't be trustworthy.
He's giving you extra experience.
He just ruined this kid's dream.
I put them back together.
All right. All right. Looks like we've got some people to talk to, things to worry about.
Father Van Der Eyck looks at Riggs. Well, what's your trick?
I can do other stuff.
Being a
Want to see me
sleazeball.
turn into a squirrel? I can do it.
Something violations of free will, something. I don't really do them in front of Arthur. anymore. You know, he's kind of rubbing off near me.
Gross.
I just realized that Rix's token's a snake.
Yeah, bro.
Y'all going to Lucy's?
Violations of free will. Okay, that's.
I'm really excited to play Lucy. Lucy's mine.
I guess that's about as useless as my specialty.
You mean religion?
Yeah, you're funny.
Oh,
Just-
I thought that's what you meant. My skills are useful, but they have to be turned in the right direction. Either way, we've got to go talk to Lucy or maybe one of the 75 million people in this town that owe him money and figure out what the best way to sort this out is.
It's not really blocking anyone down the street. Apparently, everyone owes him money.
Yeah, I don't know how helpful that course of action is.
Right? You going to Lovely Lucy's Lavishly Luxury Loot?
Yes, I do think that's the next plan, unless anybody else has anything else here.
I think we're good.
All right.
I'll say my piece to father. And, get out of there.
All right.
All right. Let's see. You're gonna take the place, and I'll take the person. Description-wise,
Sure, I'll take the
you're playing Lucy, right?
yeah, I am playing Lucy.
All right.
Should we move them to Lovely Lucy? There we go. You're going to Lovely Lucy.
And just to be clear, we did confirm that he has not, as far as I can look at the back catalog, been on Jimmy Jet's podcast before. He's
No.
not been a guest.
Nope.
All right.
Your first impression of the opulence of this high-caliber bank is the immense size. Having seen some of the other successful businesses in their limited space in the sprawling city space, you have no doubt about how much money is swimming around here. The large space smells sharply of lavender and oil, and is neatly cooled compared to the warm sidewalk temperature. The very pillars and wall work seem to almost be works of art carved from polished marble, covering all sides of this place. Large electric chandeliers hang from the tall ceiling. Mild-mannered, well-dressed employees, mostly halflings, travel here and there, tending to customers of all kinds. Welcome to lavishly luxury loot.
All right. You guys make it inside.
All right. Is there an obvious like reception area or
Not to.
like a teller area or something like that?
No, actually, this place seems to ditch those constructs. Everybody seems to have their own person, attendant, handling them directly. And with that, in a little bit of time, a well-dressed halfling comes walking up to the group of you three and addresses Rix as, the best dressed among the three of you. Obviously, he's the one in charge and in ownership.
Clearly.
I know you from somewhere, don't I? I just know it. I never forget a face. Never.
Rixine Bobtail, sir.
No fucking way. It's an honor to meet you. Honestly, a huge honor. He puts his hand out for you.
Is this? I've seen the man on the news before. Is this Lucy?
No.
Oh, this is just some random dude.
Yeah, this is just one of the attendants, various attendants that are working there.
Okay. Just want to make sure. Well, the honor is mine, I assure you. It seems the work that our friend Lucy's done around town, he's made off quite good for himself.
With a handshake, you get a better sense of this halfling's suit, and it sizes up a little bit better than yours in expense and class.
What can I do for you, gentlemen? What are you doing at Lavishly Luxury Loot?
Well,
Say that name every time you talk to someone.
it's branding, Kate. It's branding. The man is smart. He knows what for. Look, I don't know if out here in the public foyer is the best place to talk about this, but I've seen the news, and I can't let a good man like Lucy lose something that valuable. We've come to see if we might be able to be of some assistance in his recent, shall we say, unfortunate withdrawal.
He's in his office. Would you like me to take you there?
If you think he would see me, absolutely.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's got a poster of you in his bedroom.
Gross. Was that weird? Yeah, it's more weird.
When you want the Ricks, nothing else gives the fix. It's just how it is.
Oh, don't say it though. Don't use your name like that. That's even weirder.
Hold on. Hey, Carl. Could you help me out here? I've got something to do.
Another well-dressed attendant, halfling, that comes walking up, seemingly out of nowhere. They just come out of the woodwork.
That's fancy.
Hold on, I had music for this.
Interested in winning?
Well,
I like to pop some mint in his mouth.
I thought you were wearing a
More
helmet.
Jolly Magic.
You can't smile, but you can eat a mint.
Don't worry about it.
all right, another nice-dressed attendant walks up. Nice to meet you. I'm Carl. Yes, let me take them further in.
Rixine
Thank you, Carl.
Bobtail.
Oh, well, yes, absolutely, Mr. Bobtail. We've all heard of you.
Fantastic.
I'm pretty sure I've seen a picture of you somewhere hanging up.
Hopefully it was my good side.
As if you have one of those, right?
Oh my gosh! Burn!
Right this way, Mr. Bobtail. Can I get you something? Refreshing beverage, pastry, candies for your servants.
Oh,
It's
these are,
just call me.
shall we say, colleagues.
Yes, of course.
Call me a sir.
Well,
Lords and kings come.
He brings you a little further into the bank and over to the side where they do have some refreshments. Again, anything? Liquor? Wine?
yeah, I'll take a whiskey.
All right, absolutely. Sebastian, if you could.
Hey, how you doing, Carl? Oh, no way. Slick Ricks. Rixine Bobtail, the one and only.
Yet another well-dressed halfling attendant comes at call.
It feels good to be among my people.
It's an honor to be called one of your people, sir. Right this way. What were you guys doing here?
Yes, Mr. Ricks wanted a whiskey, if you don't mind.
Oh, yes.
And Carl walks off.
Sebastian pours you a whiskey. Well, first, rocks are on the rocks are off the rocks.
Rix always gets his rocks off. You know how it is.
That means
Yeah, does that mean ice or no ice?
exactly.
Ice, please.
Yeah, he puts a little bit of ice in the cup and hands you the glass. And then while the glass is in your hand, he pours it for you, just the right amount. Sets the bottle of whiskey down.
Sebastian, yeah, can I catch a cigarette off you?
Oh, sure. Hold on. Hey, Johnny, you got any extra cigarettes?
Oh, yeah, Sebastian, absolutely.
Wait,
Hold on, there's somewhere here in my pocket as another halfling attendant walks up.
they're all halflings?
He pulls cigarettes out of his vest. Oh my goodness, is that Rick Spontail?
Why, yes,
Which is
sir,
weird.
it is. It's so beautiful to be appreciated. I won't forget this, gentlemen. I really admire your taste in people.
They're all bankers.
But does smoking in here is okay or no? I don't know the rules.
Oh yes, for you. We can bend the rules. Sebastian, are they on their way to see Lucy?
Yes, they are. Of course, going to see Lucy. Why else would Rix be here?
Well, let me take them the rest of the way, if you would. You can go back to the counter.
By all means.
But we've been handed off to 4 different people in 20 minutes.
When you're as famous as we are, it's an honor to take us anywhere, so they're kind of fighting for it. I respect it.
If you don't mind, right this way. Lucy's private meeting chambers are right here.
I don't like this place.
Absolutely. I'll put the cigarette behind my ear for the moment.
Is it still lit?
No, I never lit it.
It's still lit. Daring today, aren't we?
All right, with that, Johnny moves over to a very large set of double doors that runs almost all the way up to the 40-foot ceiling in this place. He knocks quietly and then listens into an earpiece that you didn't quite notice until just now, as he calls attention to it.
Yes? What is it? I'm very busy here.
Mr. Lucy, sir, a guest has come to see you impromptu. Mr. Rick Sponto.
Oh, bring him in. What are you doing? Why'd you even knock? Come on.
Johnny begins to push the doors open. And here in his private chamber, you see lovely Lucy of lovely Lucy's lavishly luxury Lucy.
Just to be clear, before we get started with this particular interaction, what was he involved in any way, shape, or form in the past issues that Rix has been in? His money, like, I mean directly. I don't mean like, obviously it's possible people borrowed money to buy policies, but
no, probably not.
okay. I just wanted to make sure what I was stepping into before we
As much as Lucy does like permeate everything that is wealth here in Opportunity City, he is kind of a small fish that has grown to take up his whole pond. So he doesn't get a lot of off-world influence yet.
Okay. Fair enough.
Lucy is a halfling with short gray styled hair. He wears a three-piece white suit, 2 watches on each wrist. On his ear is an earpiece that doubles as a phone, a hearing device, able to pick up conversations all around the room. He has a ring on each finger and a visor that goes over his eyes. This general appearance radiates a combination of wealth, style, and douchebaggery. Lucy smells of like fine tobacco and blue sand spice, a local drug farmed from the local deserts. Upon seeing Rix standing with you, his attitude adjusts abruptly, as if he's just seen a celebrity.
Well. It's Rixie Bobtail. Come on, your servants can pull that seat up for you. I wasn't expecting you. What brings you here? It's so nice to see you. Finally. I tried scheduling a meeting with you before, but I believe you were busy, I understand.
Court and all that.
Oh, yeah, well, we've all been there.
Look,
Nobody's served.
So, first off,
Who's Arthur?
Lucy, it's nice to meet you. That's Arthur. He points to the big cyborg behind him. And then this here is Cade. They are, I know we aren't normally familiar with this word, but my friends.
Ah. Yes, friends.
Mm-hmm. So, I do have it is interesting that I ended up here in Opportunity, right when I did. One might say it's the opportune time, all puns intended. But I happened to see your news piece, and I'm aware that it might have been an unfortunate withdrawal.
That was nothing. Honestly, publicity more than anything.
Well,
All
certainly,
publicity is good publicity.
until you're running a bank and they're worried about security. I agree.
The security I hired, subpar. I really should have. He adjusts his hair. I really should have, invested my money better.
Well, what we're here to do is assist you, help you. I'm turning over a different leaf, trying my skills in another way, another sort of situation. So,
Oh, I had just the situation for that, actually.
really,
Yeah.
let's hear it, Lucy.
You see, Rix, knowing your past and you wanting to mend things, that's really great. It's, what do the kids use? Inspiring. And I tended to look up towards you, and I built this, massive empire for myself, And the people love me. They always come by. Oh, lovely Lucy. They call me Lovely Lucy. It's such a nice thing. And I was wondering if, you maybe wanted a piece in this. I owe it to you, after all.
I'm glad you feel that way, Lucy. And we can certainly talk about where my 9 lives lie in lovely Lucy's lavishly luxury loot. That's for another time, a more private affair. But you've only heard of me in stories and interviews, and it's time that you get to know the real Rixie Mandelbaum Bobtail. And I think it might be prudent for us to earn your trust and then talk about what to do to get me a share and what to do with that share and where that should go and how we should manage that from here. But sure, absolutely, I'd be interested. What exactly? You haven't recovered that loss you suffered at this point, have you?
The 500 grand?
Right.
Well, it's hard, but we're slowly making it there. 500 grand is 500 grand. It's a lot of credits to just go missing.
That's true. That's very, very true. But it seems that you have quite a few people around here that owe you money. Are you assuming that it's one of them mad over the situation and your loan terms?
Don't tell me you're buying into the I'm scamming people whole thing. We're a bank. We give out bank loans. You want to open a bar? You get a loan for the building. You pay it back over time with the money you're making from the bar.
I don't use the S word, Lucy. You know that as well as anybody. One man's scam is another man's honest deal. It's just a matter of perspective. And
about that.
Trust me, we'll talk about a bar. I know one you have a hand in old Sandy Shores. We'll have a chat about a bar. But I am more concerned. Those thugs that showed up. Did you go to the police about it, or are you the type to handle it privately? Obviously the news is aware, so there's that.
I heard some people, their job is security. I really don't like, the police all in my business.
Oh, I agree. Have you talked to them about what happened? What's their story?
They've been MIA since the incident. I've been trying to call every number they've given me.
Really? Which firm did you hire?
I don't know. They had like something Raven in their name. Maybe Red Raven? I don't know. This town in alliteration, it's so dumb.
Didn't you sort of contribute to that there, friend?
Oh, I was the first, so.
So they all followed you. All right, well, let's do this. Let's say we figure out what's going on with that, and let's say we recover your valuables and or plug any security holes in this fancy little empire you got going, and you cut us a check for our services. And no mention of names, no mention of who. You don't gotta do any of that. But either we'll get you your stuff, or we'll figure out where the leak is, and we'll plug that hole. How about it?
Let's see. If you promise. Here. Sure, I'll pay you for the services that you are planning to do. But I want another thing from you. I want you to take the offer I gave you earlier.
You mean to have a piece in this?
Of course. I want Rick's.
I'll warn you ahead of time, Lucy. That name comes with baggage these days. And I've got a reputation to redeem. So, if I get involved in this situation, things might have to change, but don't get confused. It's never not for profit.
Look, don't worry. We'll line your pockets well. Man, we might even get you a new suit.
Fair enough. They didn't let me keep a lot of stuff in the clink.
Oh, we'll get you back on your feet. No worry. Lucy's always got you covered. It's our motto.
All right. Hey, who is it around here that signs your vendor invoices?
As the GM know, what the fuck is a vendor invoice?
That would be a thing that it would be a thing that would show you paid the security firm or some kind of contract with the security firm that would give details of that and so on and such forth.
Oh, okay. Well, one of the assistants downstairs, is trying to work his way up the ladder. Sebastian, he, recommended this service. And, I trust him.
Oh, Lucy. All right. Well, he was one of the ones that led me this direction.
Did all my employees treat you well?
Oh, fantastically. It's been interesting to say the least.
Rick,
glad
so
to
we're gonna help him, and he's gonna pay us to do that.
That's the current
So-
arrangement.
How much money?
It's a good question, Arthur. How much we talking? Lucy?
Well, name a price. We're gonna play the negotiating game.
Whatever it is, we would,
72,000 million.
whatever it is, we want 100,000 up front today.
He leans in. Rix, is this guy fucking joking?
I'm afraid not. We've got business costs. I'm afraid that he's absolutely 100% not kidding. And I'm good for it. I definitely will come through. I've never reneged on my deals before. That's not what they got me for.
I can't just pop $100,000 with thin air, Rix.
I could do 85.
I'm gonna go ahead and make a negotiation roll just for the
There you
sake of.
go. Roll them stats, bro. Hold up. Am I helping too? What's a negotiation roll? What do I get to roll?
You have-
Am I like negative
Yeah,
dice? What is
You
this?
have presence and persuade.
Oh, shoot.
I would say that you are helping. Do you have either of?
I don't know. I'll let the GMs tell me that. But I have persuade and I have presence. I got 5 dice.
Roll away.
Yeah, what teamwork this?
Sure.
Okay. How many dice do you have?
8.
Yeah, I
Eight.
have fun.
Okay. I'll add will to it. I'll take 8 as well. Roll dice 8. Take 5, baby! That's a roll, man.
All right, and I am gonna put Will on top of that
13, so 16.
just to be extra sure.
8. Nice, good roll.
Nobody's saying out of thin air, but somewhere in this bank you have 100,000, and we'll have it back to you. No worries, like you say, money come, money go.
Look, Rix, I love you, right? I got a lot of heat on me right now. Let's say 50 grand. 10% of the missing money. But only when you find that money.
Oh, you seem to misunderstand. You seem to misunderstand, Lucy. I'm gonna find the missing money. This is for whether you get it back.
Gosh. Oh my gosh.
You got me by the balls, Rix.
I didn't agree to that. What the frick?
Nobody's got you by the balls. This is the cost of doing business. Now, you got a lot of heat on you, and we can turn the fan on and we can dip you in the pool and do all that fancy stuff. We can cool that off too. One problem at a time. I know all about heat, and trust me, where they send people like you and me, it ain't so bad. Fancy dinners, nice TV. You don't go to jail with the rest of them. But we'll try to avoid that.
Well, how dead set are you on this upfront thing?
Bearing.
$15.
15,000?
Up front.
You 15 up front. 25.
18.
20. Let's meet in the middle. We'll call this a insurance policy.
Okay. Look. Wait, hold on.
Dang, I was ready to get that 4-dot debt background. Let's go. Give me that 100K. How are you supposed to get backgrounds if you don't RP it?
True.
All right, fellas.
What's
What?
up?
You said fellas or tell us?
I said
I-
fellas.
Okay. What's the
I'll give
verdict?
you 25 now.
All
But
right.
when you find the money, I'll give you the other 25.
Oh, we'll talk about that money when I find the money. And also, before I walk out this office, you go easy on Gilgrim. He's a friend of ours. That business can make you a lot of money, you know.
Billy Gilgrim?
Yeah,
That's my bestie.
yeah. Your bestie who's stressing over losing the bar because you're putting the screws to his ball sack? Yeah. That one. Listen, he's a business associate. He's a good guy. We're going to turn that city around, you and I. Lucky Lucy's lavishly luxury resort. You understand?
We'll see. Anyway, I assume you can see yourselves out. I expect good things from this 25 grand. Johnny will give you the money.
Here's my number. You call me if you hear anything. I know how to reach you if I hear anything.
I'll be in touch.
Yeah, just walk
It's
through
been
the
a
front
pleasure,
door.
Lucy.
Likewise, Rix. Shakes your hand.
Thank you, sir.
As you leave,
Mhm.
the door closes behind you. You hear yelling from the office. He's pissed. He's on the earpiece with some of his attendants. Why the fuck did you give him the shitty whiskey? You know I've got the premium shit right in my office.
I'm sorry, Lucy.
Alright,
It'll never
yeah,
happen again.
It better not. Make sure Johnny gets him 25,000. Any less or any more, he's fucking dead.
Yes, Lucy. There's a moment where some of the attendants are scrambling, and then one of them comes up to you, Rix, and hands you 25,000 credits.
Thanks. Johnny, you got a light?
Yes, Mr. Bobtail, here.
Rix takes the lighter, puts the cigarette in his mouth, and lights it on the way out. Been a pleasure doing business, gentlemen. I'll be back. This is going to be a long, frustrating, and prosperous relationship. I'm sure of it.
All right, break time.
Break
Great
time.
time.
Yes, I have to pee.
AFK.
And we're live, baby. You did. We're back at it. All right. So as we were cutting the break, Rix had just left the office of his admirer, Lucy Limsdale, and they were headed out as they got to 25,000 credits. But I want to do two things. I want to be directed to where is Sebastian, and I want to get a general idea to make sure, according to everybody that I can lay eyes on and the general social vibe of the place, that in fact Lucy is the one in charge and not just a face.
Oh,
Because Rix is used to appearing like the one in charge, appearing like the big shot, and actually just being a face. So I want to use my inspiration site around as we're walking to see Sebastian about this contract with the security folk, and make sure that according to what I can sense that Lucy is actually the one in charge.
Okay. Just activating the site now.
Mm-hmm.
Roll site. Roll for your site.
All right. Wow.
Arthur, roll with some perception. Cade 2, but independently.
those.
In perception?
Yeah, you skill monkey.
I only have base.
I heard you were cheating.
What?
Nothing. What's up?
That is
Heard you were
the
cheating.
worst possible roll on 7 dice. That's terrible.
Wow. Amazing rolls, fellas.
Had 4
I have
dice.
4 dice.
Yeah. Man had 7. Reroll 9s and divide by 9. So get out of here.
Right.
Well, that doesn't do a lot for you.
All right. Fair enough.
Let's see. Lucy's in his room, so that actually makes it very difficult to get a read on him. Many of the attendants, two, yeah. It's going to give you very surface information.
Yeah. I just want to. All I'm looking to get is, generally speaking, are they treating him like he's the one in charge? I'm not looking to
Yes,
cut super deep into this right now.
that's what you get. From a professional standpoint, all of them seem to regard him as the man in charge on the floor.
Okay. Yeah, that's all that mattered to me right now.
Rick's, they're watching you do that magic. They see you do it.
Oh. Wasn't a secret.
Okay. They
Trust
definitely seem
me.
to be watching you closer since you did it.
Oh, they're probably just impressed.
All right.
All right. So, I am looking for Sebastian to tell me about this contract security. And I've already met
you're looking
Sebastian once. I would recognize him. So.
you're looking for Sebastian to tell you about the private security.
Mm-hmm.
Are you approaching him, or is he approaching you? Nah, he's approaching you. You are Rick Seam.
True.
Sebastian walks back up to you.
Okay.
You guys are still here, or something go wrong? Please tell me I didn't.
Oh no, you're fine. In fact, I wanted to talk to you specifically about the little security that you had my associate Lucy hired to watch his valuables.
Oh yeah, the rambunctious, rampaging, ravaging ravens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, have you contacted their headquarters and found out what their insurance policy is like on that gig?
We're trying. We're they're ghosting us.
Ghosting you? Do you have an address for those folks? Actually, you know what? Let me see the contract, and we'll get it off there.
That would be in Lucy's office, filing cabinet.
It's unfortunate. He seemed to think that it was your doing.
Well, I gave him the contract. Of course, he has to sign it. It's his place of business.
All right. How about you go in there and grab that for me? And
I look. I would love to help you. I can't go in unannounced.
tell him his business partner sent you.
No, what do you need it for? Are you assisting in helping us track down the missing security?
We'll put it this way, Sebastian, my friend. I am going to make sure that insurance policy that I'm sure they had on your stuff gets paid out. Whatever that means. Well, as you know, the Rix is in the details.
Okay. Look, I'll get it for you. I'm busy. I will work on getting it for you. It is my number one priority right now. But
it's fine if it's making you all nervous like and whatnot to go back into my friend Lucy's office. I can go.
Lucy.
Oh, I know him, and he and I are going to be working together very closely. So I need to know that I need you to know that what I need done is what he needs done, and what he needs done is what I need done. So it might be a little bit intimidating. I understand, but this is not a slight request, and I would hate to find out that your delay caused any issues with our business.
Yeah, I apologize. I will I'll go get it right now for you.
Fantastic.
Carl, please help these gentlemen out while I go talk to Lucy.
No worries, Carl. I'll wait right here for our friend Sebastian, and then then we can walk out. No worries.
Absolutely, sir.
Carl, can I ask you a question? How long you been working with Lucy?
7 years.
Is what the people say about him true?
I don't know if I can answer that question.
No, I mean that he is willing to give money out specifically to those who need it most.
Legally, I don't think I can answer that question.
You've told me all I need to know, Carl. Where'd you work before here?
Another question I cannot answer.
This guy.
He's taught you well. No comment.
Sir, food, beverage, can I help you with something that I can assist you with?
Oh, you're doing just fine. You're doing just fine, Carl. You tell the wife and kids that you saw the famous Rixie Mandelbaum bobtail today. You let them know that things are going to be different here in Opportunity.
Oh,
No
infamous.
wife and kids, sir. Just a lonely loner like yourself.
Kids are just liabilities. Let's face it.
It's not true at all. Kids are a beautiful bundle of innocence.
You see, Carl, Oh, Sebastian, are you back?
Sebastian comes tumbling down the stairs, and you hear the door slam from above. He stands up, fixes his suit, dusts off the dust. For now, Lucy has told me that he's very busy. He's got a meeting in about 5 minutes. And he really doesn't want me rummaging around while he's on the camera.
All right. I assume you know the address to this place regardless?
Sure, yeah, sure. I'll write that down for you.
Could you please?
Oh, let me gather a random Alaskan address real quick.
Arthur starts playing elevator music.
He plays the Jeopardy music.
I hope that you know. I'm going to call our friend Lucy and confirm your story.
Well, by all means.
All right. You know,
Pitt Avenue.
it's been an absolute pleasure, Sebastian. And if you play this situation correctly, I see a bright future for you here at Lucy's lavishly luxury loot.
Lovely Lucy's.
I said what I said. But I love him too, you're right. All right, gentlemen, it's been far too much time in here for now, and I'll be seeing you guys around. And you let everyone who needs to know. Rixie Bobtail's in town, and it's time for a new opportunity. Then I'll go ahead and walk out, escorted or nah.
Oh, I thought you were going for a dramatic exit.
Is that kind of like a dramatic failure?
He trips, falls, and dies. The end.
All right. As soon as we cross the out the doors, I'm gonna make one quick phone call to my friend Gilgrim, and to tell to tell him that next time Lucy starts giving him some grief, he needs to kindly remind Lucy that Lucy has a mutual business partner with Gilgrim, and to ease the fuck off his sack and let him breathe. And then we'll go to this address. But if you want to play out that conversation, that's fine. That's fine.
No, he says like, "Oh yes, thank you. I will. I really appreciate this. You guys are the best. Things are going good here in Sandy Shores, so on and so forth."
Fantastic.
You talk a lot.
Got you some money, didn't it? I don't need that. You need that for the kid, don't you?
I actually need more than this.
Don't worry. One step at a time. So I take it we should go drop this off at the church?
Maybe. Yeah. I don't know how that. I'm not exactly sure how that works. But we can go.
You want to
I'm not
go?
sure this guy will take payment in installations, or if he's just gonna want it all up front. I don't know. I don't know how these things work.
You want to go talk to him? I'll let you handle him with the honesty treatment. It might be less words that way.
Can Kate, what do you think?
I've listened to enough people talk. I want to go walk around this city that we apparently now live at.
What are we looking for? Because I'm also...
Me, nothing. I like to have, pardon the play on words, but I like to have opportunity find me.
Okay.
I can go pay off a debt or whatever. I'm gonna go.
Well, in my mind, we have two places to go. We have to go to the security office, see what's up there, and we also have to go to this.
Yeah, see, you want to set all these like plans up and this and that, like, just go with the flow.
Sometimes
Like,
you need a paddle, Cade.
I can turn into a fish.
I'm just afraid that if we wait too long for what's going on, then
Y'all go do your thing, huh? Why do we gotta always stick together?
why don't you want to stick with us?
Because this man talks a lot. A whole lot. Plus, I was just in a ship by myself for 24 hours, so can I just process this alone?
Wait, you were just alone, so you want to be alone?
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, if you need to, but like, yeah,
You have our number, and you know where we live.
how do you say it, Arthur? Some problems are better handled together. Isn't that what you told the kid? Something like that?
Be safe.
Oh yeah, I'll call you if I get in any trouble.
Before you get in any trouble.
Sure.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll go to the church. Sounds good to me.
Or would I just head off in a different direction? You know where I'm going? Just gonna find an empty spot of desert land.
Bro, hit this man with the Brizzig treatment. Do it. Bet you won't. I'll spend a will.
What is the Brizzig treatment?
When
He
gets-
wants to kill me.
Oh yeah.
he
When
gets
he goes,
murdered in the
when he
streets.
goes off alone and just gets murdered in this.
Yep.
Yeah, no, we. To be fair, the only reason Brizzy got hit with that is because there was evidence that was gonna happen.
To be fair, there was an assassin after all of us.
Right.
Okay.
But we can go talk to your priest friend and see what he thinks, and then maybe go talk to Herbal himself. Maybe get a little blood sport action. You ever done any blood sport, Arthur?
Only when I was murdering people in churches.
Oh well.
Passerby gives you a weird look that keeps walking.
May the honorable judge be with you.
That makes it even worse.
Oh shit. Well, it is a solo game now. Oh my god. Oh.
I'm gonna go back.
What happened?
His internet is acting funny.
Oh no. Well, what are we doing?
I think you're running Cade's
was-
game right now.
I was writing descriptions.
He's back.
Is he back?
Maybe.
Oh,
Well, he's
no.
deaf.
He's deafened. All right, Dino
Yeah.
game.
He ran off in a random direction in the city. Run it.
No run. He walked.
He has no direction
Yeah.
or idea what he wants to do.
Why are you just going?
It's all you.
Tell me what you're doing. Like why you're doing. You just exploring.
A little bit. He's also just kind of like processing what went through the last 24 hours. Like he doesn't know where he went. Doesn't like he knew he was in space, but nothing worked. Like he's just trying to figure some stuff out. Like maybe tries to find someone to talk to. I don't know. He's just like, hey, I don't know what to do. Is there like one of the? Is there one of those like people who pretend to be a statue? You know what I'm talking about, like those.
Yeah.
The imitation statue people, like they paint themselves in gold and they just stand in a spot for like hours and people tip them. I'm just gonna go like talk to one of those guys.
That's what Cade wants to be.
No, he just doesn't. The only people he knows in this place are like you two. So, if there are other people he wants to go find other people to like converse with. You know,
Alright.
like apparently Arthur has his friends, Rick has his friends, and
You want some friends?
Hey, yeah,
No. You
find some friends.
You only heard Rick's refer to two people in that whole situation as friends.
No, you have
Right,
Giannis and Jay.
you have acquaintances.
You do have
want-
Giannis. Well,
That's what.
you walk through opportunity is, a walk through an average city. There's people walking, crossing through streetlights. Some people are even jaywalking. I know, risky. The farther and farther you walk down, the less and less people you see. And a guy walks up to you. And he's hooded. You can't really see his face. His hands are in his jacket pocket. And he says, "Drop everything you have."
Are you robbing me?
I'm laughing as a GM. Is that your reaction if you get robbed? Are you robbing me?
Like, I mean, it's happened before. A lot of people like to rob kobolds. We're tiny. I get it. You wanna? I ain't got my money on me. I mean, I don't carry it. Like, I have a few bucks. Here's 20. I'm gonna give it to him.
Look, I said everything. He takes his hand out of his pocket, revealing a little.
Oh, you want to see my gun? And that makes a lot of bang bangs, so I'm gonna point it at it.
You have a gun? Wait, does Kate have a gun?
I have an invoker gun. I'll spend a mana and put bullets in this fucker. Like you give me yours.
You're robbing him now. Oh my god. All right. As this standoff is going down, this yelling match, you hear a loud, like, strong voice. I'll save you, citizen. And like out of left field, this guy comes running in and he like jumps with his fist and slams this guy into the wall. Like breaking at least 6 bones in this poor mucker's body.
Jesus Christ!
He stands up, he puts his hands on his hips, he looks at you. Are you in dire need, citizen? I'm sorry that happened to you. Not my opportunity.
I had a hand. Man, I could have just given him $20. For real? Why did you break this man's face?
You see, my name's Dynamo.
The stripper name.
That's a what name?
Nothing. Why did you break this man's face?
Well, I'm a hero, of course. I save lives. He leans over and picks up the 20 you gave the man, hands it back to you. And he makes sure this guy learns his lessons, and he breaks the guy's feet with his fists. Smashes him.
What? Why? Okay. Why did you do that?
He says, well, of course it's all in the name of Illyrial.
Who's that? I'm gonna check this man. I got medicine. I'm gonna check this man if he's still alive.
Illyria. Sorry.
You mean Teleria?
Illyria?
You're not there, Rix.
I was helping you as a player.
What'd you say, Kate?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a. Can I make a medicine check? I want to make sure this man's still alive.
Before you lean down to help this man, Dynamo puts his hand out in front of you. No, please. He needs to learn his lesson.
You broke this man's face and then his kneecaps. Whatever lesson, he's graduated.
I mean, fine. If you really think he needs a worse punishment, and he kind of like grabs this guy's head and keeps like pushes it against the wall, and like it like literally melts basically with the force he used.
Okay, this has gone too far. I'm gonna cast animal shape and throw him off. Like I'm gonna turn into a gorilla and I'm just gonna like pull him away.
Oh, you wanna? You gonna try? All right, we can strength roll. I'll strength roll against you, Mr. Gorilla.
Yeah. What's that? Strength and athletics. I had 2 dice.
You have 2 dice. Well, as a gorilla, don't you get extra dice? Is that how that works with animals?
Yeah, it's 5 dice. I would get 5.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and declare an ambush and spend another mana to gain an extra 2. Right? Is that what ambush does? I can increase the activation roll of an attack or an attack. So I'm gonna do the attack.
Okay.
So
Roll your dice.
So that's 7 dice. Woman.
Let me roll against you. He well, tell me how you're doing it. You're like pulling him away from the guy, or you're like trying to like put this guy down?
I just like quickly turn into like a gorilla, and I just like grab him by the back of his shirt, and I just like throw him off.
Well, as you grab him by the back of his shirt, he grips your one hand while holding this other guy with the other. He like pulls you off, and he says, "Look, I'm helping you. Why can't you see that? I'm doing good."
No, that's not good, bro. Stop. You're killing this guy. Not good. Can't believe I said that. Stop.
Well, I mean,
This man's a fucking superhero. He broke beat a 4? Fuck.
he is dead. What he did, I just got justice for.
Okay. Whatever. Go be a superhero somewhere else. Leave me the fuck alone, cause wow.
Well,
Can you hear me?
yep. Swap it.
That's not what superheroes do.
Wow.
I just saved you.
No, you didn't. You killed a man. That's
maybe, but he deserved it.
There is no maybe. You did it.
Look, it's all about honorable justice.
He doesn't have a faith anymore.
Like the teachings of Ilaria show us.
I don't know who that is.
Bond's character?
He pulls out a hollow projection of a symbol of worship that you have seen around Arthur. It is, in fact, Arthur's god.
Yep. That's my quote-unquote Nilla.
I don't believe in this god, but I'm pretty sure that's not how justice.
No, I understand it. Opportunity City. It's a place without law, without honor. That's why I'm doing this. That's why I'm your hero today. Here, take my card. If you ever run into trouble, call me. I'll be there.
Yeah, great. I'll just take your card.
Oh, and remember the name? Dynamo.
Does he superhero jump out of the scene? He just
Sure, yeah.
It's terrifying. Gonna make sure this man is he still breathing? Is he okay?
No, he's had half his face rubbed off.
Oh boy.
Sorry, I said face. I meant skull.
He's dead, super dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna call Arthur. Hey Arthur, are you there, buddy?
Yes.
I just met another person on your face.
Okay.
And he straight up killed a guy and said it was for justice. I'm looking at the body.
What?
Like, he brutally murdered a man in front of me and said he was a hero. Called himself Dynamo? I have his card. I'm gonna send you a picture of his card. You have the number too.
Alrighty then. What?
Yeah, he said he has the same emblem, and he worships the same god as you. And he said he did this for justice, and that he was my hero for the day.
I mean,
The guy tried to rob me. I was just gonna give him the money I had on me, like it's just $20. Like,
he tried to rob you, and this guy came in,
yeah, he superhero punched him in the face,
and
and then he
killed
broke
him.
his feet, and then I told him to stop, and he said, "Well, if that's not enough, I'm just gonna keep doing it." I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically what he did. I don't know who to talk to about this.
Sounds like the cops.
A
Apparently-
long ass phone number.
I don't. Maybe all I wanted was some peace and quiet. I'm going back to the. I guess I'll meet y'all at the fucking church or wherever y'all are at. Jesus. I mean. Yeah, I'm gonna go meet up with the party, I guess, because apparently if I go alone, superheroes jump other people and kill them in front of me, so. No more solo adventures for me, I guess.
Heck.
Yeah, I'll go meet up with the party. Still contemplating what happened to me, but hey.
Call the number.
I meet up with the party.
All right, you call the number. It rings a little bit, and then somebody answers. This is Dynamo speaking, your superhero. Are you in need?
Bam.
Stay calm, fair citizen, and tell me where you are.
Inside the Church of the Honorable Judge.
All right, he hangs up.
All right.
I'm gonna meet up with this guy right as I meet up with the party. He's gonna show back up. Ugh.
You little tattletale.
Oh, fuck that! He killed a man in front of me!
Scavra?
All right, a couple of minutes pass. Cade walks up first.
I just wanted some peace and quiet. Wanted to make some friends.
You all right, Cade?
No. Just watch the guy in super tight. I'm picturing, what's it? All Might from My Hero Academia. Like I'm picturing him. Just
Nah, I think something like Omni Man.
okay.
A cooler superhero.
You guys
Like
awesome.
a fictional character. Cool. That I have no reference to. All right. Yeah.
Who called him?
Why did you call him?
I wanted to talk to him.
Well, because you see, if this man is representing his god or claiming to and lying about it, our buddy Arthur can't let that stand. That's not the truth.
Oh, he's not lying about it. He's got the symbol and everything.
So tell me again what he said. What god he represents?
I already forgot the name of the god. Titanius?
Okay, within just a moment, Dynamo shows up. Let's see. We need a. I don't have a thing for the church.
I was just gonna move it. You did it for me.
But okay, Omni Man. I was not thinking him. It's been a while since I've watched that show.
Alright, this massive hulk of a human comes rolling up.
Ah, fuck. Shit. He's back.
Did you describe him before?
Whom? Dynamo?
Dynamo.
I did not.
Describe him now. Let's hear it.
Okay, he's a beautiful, bald, black man, human. He stands about 8 feet tall. You can tell that he has some sort of augments similar to Arthur, except less. And they don't appear to be cybernetic. He's just got several devices hooked up to him. In combination with that, he does have a very superhero costume-like appearance in the way his armor is fashioned and his clothing. He does have a cape, a big D. He does have he sports the symbol, a till lariat.
Alrighty.
He walks up with sparkling green eyes and he says, "Hail, fair citizens! I'm here to save you." Hold on, I just saved you. What are you? Are these villains causing trouble? Wait, you didn't call. What's going on?
You didn't save me. You killed a guy in front of me and called it justice.
He was gonna mug you. He could have killed you.
I could have just given him the money I had. I
Did
had
you
a gun
know
to the guy.
113% of muggings in this city end in death.
Where are you getting your statistics?
Rix,
Yes.
please calm Kate down.
I ain't fucking with this guy. I turned into a gorilla and tried to wrestle him, and he just held me with one hand. I'm not touching him. Fuck
First
that.
of all, who here needs help?
Me, and I also thank you. But I reach out, shake my hand. Shake my hand. I'm Arthur.
Nice to meet you. I am Dynamo.
My friend Cade says that you sport the emblem of the honorable judge.
That is true, and he shows it off on his chest. Arthur, does Arthur have that, right?
Yeah, he has it for sure. Yes.
I see you also wear the symbol of Ilaria, the honorable soldier.
Yeah. My buddy just said you killed a guy. That's kind of okay. I have a favor to ask.
Favor?
Yeah, I have a favor to ask. Where do you tithe? Where do you attend service? What church do you go to?
Well, I haven't been to a church per se in some time. I just read the gospel in my own time.
Go to church.
Okay, first of all, what's the lie count?
Well, he said Ilaria, the honorable soldier, and you said, yeah. It's a lie. You do not worship the honorable soldier Ilaria. I don't know about 2 because you might actually need help. I was gonna let that one. We actually do need help.
I definitely do need help.
Right.
And I mean, he is a soldier god, but you know, whatever. Read the faith or something. Okay. Where were we? Sorry. GMs.
Ilaria.
Is that pronounced right? Like GMs, is he pronouncing that correctly?
No, not at all.
So he's a phony.
This is my point.
Yeah, I think the symbol you have on you is it is let me pronounce it correctly. Actually, 1 second. I have it written down. Where the frick is it? I wrote it down somewhere. Till Lariat. There you go.
Oh, yeah, I see. Well, actually, according to ancient texts, there is suspicion that the T's are silent.
Have I heard anything about this?
So, the truly faithful call the Honorable Judge by Ilaria.
Guy lying?
I understand your confusion and ignorance.
This guy lying?
Roll for line.
Okay.
Do your lie roll, Mr. Liar.
But 3.
He does not appear to be lying.
Okay, that's fine. Well, you said you don't have a place you go to worship, or you don't go to tithe. We're literally standing out front of a temple for the Honorable Judge. I would like to offer you entrance into this place. Right? You should stand up for the you said Illariat. I think
Ilaria. The T's are silent.
Oh, Illaria. I think this is a great place to at least start.
Nonsense! All the danger is in the streets.
Sure. But I just talked to Father, and he said that he has to go to some blood pits and fight for 100,000 credits with the dead or something. So that seems pretty dangerous.
I am no bookie, and I'm sorry, but you must tend to your father. I'm more worried about the innocents out here.
Okay.
Really murdering people.
Everyone has to deal with their struggles, but I would like to leave you with this. Illaria does say that violence is a path of despotism, and force should be used with a measured hand. And if the story of what my friend just told me is true, maybe murdering someone isn't the best way to go about it.
Twelve and a half inches.
Sorry?
That is the measurement of my hands.
Oh boy. This man ain't playing with a full deck of cards, let me tell you.
Arthur, is this what I sound like?
I don't think so.
No, he's worse.
Oh.
Okay. I do need help. I was hoping you could help me with the whole underground blood pit fighting thing for our common deity Illaria.
I don't fight for sport. I only fight for what is right.
Alrighty. Well, seems like you can't help me. Thank you anyways.
Please call me again if you're in danger, though. Or you need help pronouncing Ilaria correctly.
Is he gone now?
He turns to leave.
Alright.
Last thing he says to Cade, stay safe, little one. The streets are dangerous.
I bet he's sucking his
Robot.
gut in that costume.
Dynamo out! He's an 8-foot tall human.
seen stilts. Don't play me. I know how Star Crusher work.
You make that NPC for me to hate him?
I think so.
Yeah, he's like super annoying, and I'm confused.
Legally, I cannot answer that question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's meant to be hated. But we should go ask your priest friend about him. Make sure he's legit.
Dynamo flexes.
Guess.
I mean, because have you ever heard of this? The T's are silent nonsense?
Have I ever heard of that, GMs?
No.
No.
Okay. Because look, I'm not. I don't subscribe to your a book club, but that was annoying me because I've done heard you say till lariat this, till lariat that, and he came in here talking about, excuse me, it's ill lariat, bruh.
Whatever.
Either way, we
wanted to
we need
wanted
to
to
go
make
talk.
friends. And
We need to go talk
watch
to
the
the
man get
priest.
murdered.
You've had a rough couple days, haven't you, Cade?
The worst days of my life. Just wanted to make friends. That's all I wanted to do. Just wanted to go make friends, and then a guy got murdered in front of me.
Cade about to go through a traumatic break.
Never stepping foot out of the apartment again. This fucking city's full of weirdos.
All right. Well, you guys already heard the church. Father Vanderhayden comes out.
I feel personally mocked.
He says, wow, I was just about to call you. Are you guys do you just hang around here now?
No, we
I
had
wanted to go make friends.
we had a what would you call it, Arthur? A down payment?
What? I just watched a man get murdered in front of me.
Yeah, some guy named Dynamo.
Have you heard about him, Father? This Dynamo character?
Oh, yeah, I do believe so. He's a superhero, I think.
He ain't no superhero.
Yeah, he follows Ilaria. Did you know the T's were silent, Father?
I have never heard such a thing.
Okay. Tells me all I need to know.
I just wanted to go make friends.
Arthur, did you want to give him that money?
Oh yeah. Arthur gives him 35. Sorry. 40,000 credits.
Oh, wow. You've been busy.
That's all we can get right now. I'm hoping that we can keep Herbal satisfied for a bit longer while we go sort out the rest, and you don't have to go spitting blood in the pit or whatever.
Kate goes to sit down.
Wait, did everyone pass away or?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
You just missed him. One of Herbal's men, messenger, came by. There's an event tonight. He needs a fighter.
Well, maybe that 40 grand can stand in your place. If you want us to go take it to him, that's fine.
Well, 40,000 doesn't cover the debt. He's still gonna need a fighter. And if you refuse, well, that just leaves me.
Arthur, should we go talk to our friends at the security company? See if I can work a tribute out with them.
What do you mean?
You wanted them to go do it. They owe me.
I guess we can go look at see what it's about.
I just don't know how to avoid our priestly friend getting knocked around if we don't. It seems like a long shot. I'm not sure. Got anything else? I assume you're not getting in the blood pit, right? That's not your style, huh?
What do they owe you?
About 500,000.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Fricks is gonna go collect debts for money that wasn't his.
You got me
because he
fucked.
hasn't met.
Right, that's
You
what
got-
I'm saying.
You got me fucked up. Lucy sent me to go get his money.
You never signed a contract. They're not giving you shit. What?
Shit.
I want to see how this goes down.
I've been in a bed of rusty nails. I'm ready to fuck something
Yeah.
up.
I'll do it.
What do y'all do?
I'll go to blood pits. Fuck it. I don't care.
I just think it's funny. Fricks has he doesn't even know who these people are. He's like,
Nope.
they owe me.
They
They'll
owe-
do it.
They owe me. Fuck them.
What money? 500K that was never yours from people that you don't know. You're gonna knock on a random ass door.
I guess you've never heard of scam artists. I guess you don't understand the concept here. But, wait, did Kay just say he would do it?
He
Yeah.
did say.
I'll do it.
Are you prepared for that?
I'm not prepared for anything apparently, so let's do this.
All right, well, shit.
I think Cade's tired of hearing people talk.
Yeah.
Let's do it, Cade.
Let's do it.
When you say this fight is,
This evening at the Blood Mines.
okay, I'll get my mana back. Let's do this.
They're gonna want you to show up before the fights, to make arrangements.
Yeah, I could imagine how this works. What are the rules? Do you don't know?
No.
What if it's no magic, Chief?
Well,
I mean, he
I've
can
got a
turn it-
gun.
He does have a gun. What if it's no guns?
Said I'm gonna run around and scream like a little girl.
All right. Blood mines.
Arthur, do you want to take the money to Herbal, or
Oh well.
he hands it back to you?
All right. Blood mines it is.
All right. Let me know if you need anything. Anything I can help you with.
I just wanted to make friends.
Now you're fighting to the death in the blood mines.
Someone I don't even know.
He could be your friend.
Sure.
Just remember, Arthur, I was ready to carry this weight on my own. So, if you don't want this burden,
Why are you talking to him? I'm the one fighting. I see how it goes in this party. I see how it is. I see how it is.
I mean, don't take this the wrong way, but you're so small.
I'm just gonna stare at him. So how many hours is it till the fight?
I don't know.
I was
You
asking.
don't know.
Do we need to take any money to this to go ahead and get you some gear? Do you need anything? Win this thing? Cause that money ain't gonna make two shakes to a lamb's tail if you don't make it out alive here, Chief.
At this point, look, Rix. In the last 24 hours, I was kidnapped by lightning, moved to a place I don't even know. Then, to top it all off, I watched a man get murdered in front of me for some weirdo who claimed it was justice. So, at this point, I don't know.
It's 2.
What are you talking about, Arthur?
He's counting the T's.
And it will flood like the pouring rain.
Knowing my understanding, knowing the security levels of 2, murder beyond self-defense, theft or destruction of high-value property, is what this guy did illegal?
That guy.
Dynamo, whatever the frick's his name is.
Cade, what did he do?
Watched him murder someone brutally. Broke his ribs, broke bones, broke his feet. And then I tried to stop him. And he said, well, if you want him to face more justice. And he just kept punching him until he didn't have a face. So.
All right. Sound like it's illegal, Conrad?
Well, I wasn't even there.
I'm asking Conrad.
Yeah, I wasn't there.
Okay.
Roll the tape.
My mic cut out.
Oh,
What was the
Restart my computer.
what was the question?
is what Dynamo did illegal in our level 2 security?
Where's the image of the
It is murder beyond self-defense, theft, or destruction of high-value property.
I mean, the guy did try to mug me.
the guy was mugging, like, it is legal. He did try robbing Cade, and was successful because Cade gave him money. So
as Ricks, I can make a
Beyond
case that it is in fact.
self-defense?
Yeah.
Okay.
As Ricks, I can make a case that was not self-defense.
I mean, I turned into a gorilla and tried to stop him, so he could overpower.
You told him to stop and he kept attacking the dude.
Multiple times, yes. Multiple times.
Okay.
I even told him that that's not right. I tried to look at the guy and make sure that he was still breathing, and then he said, "Hey, what are you doing? This guy's a criminal. Deserves to face justice." And I've been arrested before. I mean, that's not justice.
Okay.
I mean, good luck fighting that guy.
That's fine. I want to take the clip that I have of Cade saying all this, and I want to
I'll give an in-depth detail, a
Sounds
description of everything that happens.
I'll take that too, and then I'll take his card that I have with like the his information stuff on it, and I want to take it to some authorities.
which authority?
I guess that depends on what we think is going to be the best. Who's actually going to do something about it?
Former security people. He's trying to run vigilante security in their town
Sounds good to me.
and
Where's
doing
his
it
fight?
doing it illegally.
This guy needs to get off the streets.
Yep, he's
Okay.
a scumbag.
All right, we're gonna do that, guys.
We're gonna what?
We're gonna do that. We're going to put that clip together with his statement and take it to them, and then if they have more questions, we'll answer the questions there. Turn this guy into the proper authorities.
Well, BSE, NSC, or NCR.
What did you say, Zach? Who were they?
The former security.
I don't know. I don't know what acronym it is.
I forget which acronym it is. I think it's the BFC.
I'm not sure. Forget. Scroll up and look though.
Wins this fight, I'm ready. Ready to do this. Let's get this over.
NSC, Night Stalker Coalition. What's
Oh,
a
that-
third-party military security group?
Those are the ones. Yeah.
Sure. There you go.
Your fight? Well, you gotta get there early, so.
Yeah, I just want to know how many hours have passed.
Well, since you walked in the building, probably none.
I thought it was in the evening.
Man wants to gain mana.
The
Yeah.
fight's gonna be in the evening.
I mean, I won't walk into the building until before the fight, but I just want to gain mana. So
4 hours.
It's enough. Only
That's
needed.
how many I gave you.
Your terms are acceptable, GM.
2 hours.
No, that's not enough.
For an hour and a half of that, you're gonna be lightninged away again.
Ah, great. I spend another 24 hours by myself. I'm gonna go insane.
No, whose terms are acceptable?
I don't know anymore. I said they were fine at first, and then Zach had to interrupt.
Okay, so you guys put together a statement for the NSC on Dynamo.
Yep.
Okay. The guy taking your statement looks at the video and he says, hold on, this was mugging.
Yeah. I was the muggy.
Oh, okay, well then the mugger's guilty.
Didn't ask for help. Didn't want help. He even told him to stop, and he kept going. Doesn't matter.
I'm sorry, if you're in danger, you want to ask for help before someone helps you?
Okay, sure. But during, he said stop. There's no need to do this anymore, and then he kept going, which means he was no longer in self-defense. Everything was handled, and he still murdered him.
Do you have any video of the actual event?
Nope, just a statement.
Alright,
We have
we'll
taken-
take your statements, but otherwise this is just hearsay.
Of course it is.
What exactly? So this is me to the GMs. Whenever Dynamo showed up to the place, they talked about it, right? They talked about what was said, about what happened.
He said something about needing help again so soon, or
Well, then they had like banter back and forth. Did we get anything of that? Was that any incriminating evidence about him just keep on going, or no?
I don't think he said anything about the mugging
Okay.
really, other than
That's why I'm
Okay.
asking, because I
Cade
don't know.
continually said, "You killed a man."
Yeah, I did.
and then Dynamo said 113% of muggings result in a death.
Right.
Okay. That's
So,
fine.
more or less, what it means is we're gonna have to find more damning evidence against this guy, which is fine.
Sure.
Okay, he says he'll file your statement away.
Thanks.
Noted. Then he says, oh shit, wait a minute, this is the Dynamo?
Oh boy.
I guess so.
He pulls up a little video of him. I catch him like mid-clip. He's delivering justice to like 4, I don't know, punks that he's pulling out of a car. From the things Dynamo's saying, he's saying like, he's talking about them trafficking people and killed some old lady, ran over at the car, and he pulls all the punks out of the car and murders them one by one. Talking about Ilaria, serving justice, honorable judge this, judge that. The guy's like, "What? You guys met this guy in person? He's like a local hero. Holy crap!" Talking about keeping the streets clean. I mean, not literally.
I hate this place. Can we go back to Sandy Shores?
I think we should. Good lord. I got this like, I don't know, terrible feeling in my stomach, and I don't know why.
Do you mean as Steven or as Arthur?
Yeah, ask Steven.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, first off, I know superheroes are not what they seem, so F that guy, and he's disrespecting your religion, so double F that guy. We just gotta catch him doing the bad.
Also, my wife said on stream that she would gladly spend a wheel for Cade to have a breakdown.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
For Cade to have a breakdown?
Let's
You
go.
ain't playing.
Yep.
Tell her to come in here and make a character, then she could spin the wheel.
That's true. It's a fair call out, Matt.
Backseat players, the worst.
What's funny is it means she watched enough of the thing to know you were going through it, and then
Yeah.
decided to press the button.
Yep.
Damn, that's cold.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go kill my character.
Wait, hold on, pause. What?
Is that what's next?
I'm going to a place called the Blood Pits to fight for a guy I don't even know. Just get this over.
Hold on, I need a. I feel like I'm the only one enjoying this right now. What the fuck? This doesn't feel good.
I don't
I'm
know.
confused.
Cade's the one that volunteered to jump into the pit.
Right.
I did, because I don't want to go talk to another group of people.
Okay.
Let's do this.
I guess from my perspective is, what do you want out of this game that you're not getting?
Get this fight over with. I don't.
Okay.
Okay. You guys had said something about possibly getting gear or something that he needs.
Yeah,
We just went straight to the blood mines, or
I was trying to make sure that he didn't need any gear or anything.
I
Or it pops
don't
off.
need any.
Spin is probably more fights in the pit, so.
All right. Let's hit the pit then.
Can you have negative affinity?
no, I think you're just not. Maybe? I don't know. That's a question. Sure. Are you hoping that Dynamo has negative affinity?
I don't know, my man has. Like, I'm just looking at this -1. Unnecessarily use violence to deal out justice or into conflict. Boy, oh boy. It's just murdering people. No worries. I don't know. You show Arthur that he has like a bunch of affinity, and Arthur might just break. Do it. Like,
You need to see him perform a miracle.
do it. Do it, and I will break. I will break Arthur in half right now.
Next time you see Dynamo, he's going to use the lie power.
I'm telling you, do it. See what happens.
His power will be like, my whole life's been a lie.
Yep, I will murder him and then just take his spot. Like, oh my gosh.
And
Then it's going to be an evil party, Riggs.
and then Rix is just in the corner like, yes, let the hate flow through you.
Oh my goodness.
Playing the long game. He hired Dynamo.
I would ask you if that's what you really want, but I don't believe Dynamo has affinity.
No.
Unless, of course,
GMs can have
Jamie
them whatever they
spins the
want.
wheel. Oh, your phone, personal communicator starts going off, Riggs.
Yellow, go for Rix.
Lucy is on the other end.
Hey, Rix. How you doing? What's going on?
Pretty good, sir. Pretty good.
You going to the blood mines tonight?
Ye-
GC.
You're that's a little bit too spot on for me, Lucy. What you need?
Well, it is Wait, what? Hold on. Please hold.
Holding.
Sorry, I had to throw in an intern down the stairs. Well, it's Thursday triple takedown at the blood mines tonight, and you know me, I've got my own VIP room, nice windows, good view of the arena. I was wondering if you wanted a sitting there with me, you know, give you the good sights.
Absolutely. Who are we entertaining? You don't bust out the box for nobody.
Who are we entertaining? We're getting entertained, you know. You're new into town. I thought I'd entertain you.
I see. Is this line private? You know what? Never mind. We'll talk about it at the games. No big deal.
Of course. I'll see you there.
Absolutely.
Before the line ends, God damn it, Sebastian! And then it ends.
Oh, that squirrely little. He needs to throw him down the stairs. Useless. Can't get good help around here. Nobody know how to keep quiet.
I can't tell whose side you're on.
Right?
It depends who I'm talking to, don't you know? Ultimately, I am on the side of the party, but
No, but who was useless in that context? Was it Lucy or the Sebastian?
Sebastian.
Oh, okay, good.
Sebastian's useless. Oh man, this is not good.
Who's ready for the blood mines?
Arthur's wavering.
I'm
Rick's is setting up his business daddy.
This business date. They're gonna have a nice night, like a 10,000 credit bottle of wine.
we're gonna talk about what really matters over
Nice steak dinner.
expensive tobacco and blue sand sugar or whatever.
He buys you a nice suit as a welcoming gift to the crew.
What was it called? It was something.
What are we? What?
The blue sawdust or something.
What? What are you talking
Was
about?
there was not a blue sand drug that was mentioned?
Yeah.
Am I retarded?
No, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, blue sand spice.
That's the one.
No, Steven's AFK.
He's gonna miss the fight.
I think he's teetering for real.
Do we need to
Wait, what
call
does
it? Do we need
what
to
does that
call it
mean?
here? Just to
Oh no.
just to bring it back in.
I mean, I thought it was just whatever, but he said he had a pit in his stomach.
I thought we were on same page that Dynamo, in fact, was a scumbag. For once, I agree with Steven about an NPC. This shouldn't.
Wait, is Steven actually have something wrong with him, or he was just upset over the NPC?
I don't think anybody knows right now.
It's not been said.
Well, I don't know. It's almost 11, so that leans two different ways. We can cut it
Yo,
to talk about the game, or okay, there's Steven.
I went to piss and realized I have to.
You the what?
Got you.
Okay.
I went to piss and then realized I have to do the deuce. So
All right.
I'll hold it. Where are we at?
We're in the middle of
How are you
discussion.
feeling about the direction of the game?
Oh man, let's do it. I'm excited to play. This guy has got me twisted hard.
Okay, well, that's just
So-
NPC shit.
Yeah,
This is Steven with every NPC ever.
it's not.
No, that's not every NPC. He's being good with NPCs. Like really well. I commend him.
Well,
Thanks.
most of them have needed his help.
Man, y'all remember when Jen was like asleep?
But yeah, if we want to keep going, I'm down. I'm down to keep going. If we need to stop and corner the direction of the game because Kate is about to go kill his character or whatever, and like that's a problem for me.
Scav run.
That's also fine. But I'm personally enjoying my character and his general shenanigans. But
One bad group and you do what? Are you into?
Alright.
Zach rolls initiative.
I'm not. You got me 6 ways past screwed up if you think Rix is getting in that pit.
No, you're not getting in the pit. Lucy already called dibs on you.
I couldn't survive in a rusty trunk.
He wants you.
You did though.
Trusty Rusty.
Only because Arthur broke the car.
I cannot find. Okay, let's use this.
From Zach. Is it Steven like as Zach? I do have to use the restroom as well. Come to an agreement. I'll be back.
So, okay, so we're going to the bathroom. Okay, Zach and the GM just went to the bathroom, so let's take a break.
No, Zach did not go to the bathroom.
Oh, well, what is this? Okay, I see this message and then I didn't hear you say anything.
I'm trying to figure out. Things feel pretty chaotic out here. I'm just letting things settle. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, hold on. Is that really Steven? Is that someone pretending to be Steven? Alright, well, I think Steven's actually gone this time, so. And so is the GM. 5-minute break?
Sounds good.
Ooh. The picture's not really great for this, but from the outside, this place appears to be very popular. There are tons of people on the street waiting to get in, or not necessarily waiting to get in, but they're talking to some people outside. You can hear a lot of music coming from inside, so you can push. It's pretty loud in there. It is a large place, an opportunity city, which you guys have come to understand that space equals success / influence. Entering the blood mines fills your nostrils with a buffet of aromas. First, the metallic, almost rust-like odor of blood and monster ichor is strongest. Second, the body odor and sweat of numerous unwashed patrons packed into the large place of business. Third, there is the tinny stench of discharged energy weapons that never seems to fade. Fourth, many of the monsters kept for the beast fight nights are kept underneath the establishment, as the heavy aroma of the creatures is sometimes knocking at your olfactory senses. Finally, this place serves food and drink, delivering a dastardly surprise of either delicious fragrance or putrid assault. The tavern / entertainment hall is one of the larger places you've seen in Opportunity, not just accounting for the ring space. The concrete walls and ceiling have been painted black while the floor is plain. Seven-sided fighting pit drops 10 feet into the floor and spans almost 40 feet across. A web of chain and barbed wire forms a pseudo-net stretching out from the viewing stands as if to shield the audience from some of the carnage or to help contain some of the contestants. Bloodied sand covers most of the pit floor, along with several spots along the establishment. Waitstaff mill about the stands and many dozen tables, taking orders back to the bar in the kitchen area, vice versa. Welcome to the Blood Mines.
Cade, you need a cut, man.
What?
Somebody in your corner, keeping you hype. Telling you when to duck, dive, dodge, dip, and duck.
Sure.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I'm not sure about anything anymore. Let's just do this.
Let's go get you registered. Find out when the fight is, and we'll go from there. Arthur, are we handing over the money with his registration, or how do you want to do that?
I wanted to talk to the guy personally.
Okay, they have like a bar area that's for fights. That's information. They have an information desk separate from the bar area.
You want to go talk to them, or should I?
Go talk to who?
Information desk. Tell them we're here with Herbal's tribute, I guess would be the word.
I'll go talk to him.
Let's all go.
All right.
Okay, you step up to the reception area. There is I want to say like a machine type of creature. It's not quite like a robot. It looks like something from an older, more ancient time. Something more intimate with the ways of magic. A creature forged of wood, stone, arcane power. He is burning crystal and like crystals that are lit up with magical light. If you guys are using your sight, which I don't know, do we assume that you're just using your sight all the time, or?
Yeah,
Mine's pretty much
I think that's been the standard. I think that's been the standard that's been set. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can tell this guy is of a magical construction. He looks almost like an animated suit of armor. People are coming out, placing bets, registering their fighter, looking at the events.
I'll go talk to him.
Hey there, little guy.
What's this? Who's the guy I'm registering for? His name?
Herbal.
Herbal. Yeah, Rick's or Kate's gonna say, I'm here to register for Herbal. I'm his stand.
You're standing in for Herbal, okay.
Yeah.
Can I get a name?
Cade.
Cayde.
No.
Okay.
No, that's not how it's spelled. Kaida. What are the rules on magic?
The rules on using magic? Did you just say rules?
Well, that answered my question. There are no rules?
Well, the crowd doesn't really like him, so... Wait, Matt, are you taking Herbal's fight, or are you fighting in, like... the smaller?
What? I thought that's why I'm here. Is to
He's taking the fight for the priest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should we talk to Herbal about this? Let him know.
Well, if you're fighting for Herbal, you should go talk to him. He's downstairs.
Go talk to him, guys.
All right. Let's go.
I'll go downstairs.
All right. You guys head downstairs. This is like the backstage for all the actors, performers, entertainers that would be going on stage. Except instead of stage, it's an arena where they're going to beat the ever-living piss out of each other. And instead of performers, it's murderers. big battle-worn bruisers of all types, all races. There's monsters kept in cages. You make your way amidst the crowd around the basement area, which seems to be, it kind of goes around the recessed pit area underneath the tavern above. Asking for herbal, they point you towards a dark, armored figure off to one side. He's with a couple of other nasty folks, and they're chatting up.
Who am I talking to? Herbal? I want to say normal.
Herbal. IRBAL.
Fine, it doesn't help.
IRBUL.
Alright. I'll go talk to him. I guess, or... So what else does, though?
Oh.
It's a kid, right?
Alright, you see Herbal! Herbal of the snarling waste is a wad of feral muscle, stooping at a height of nearly 6 feet. The hunched creature is covered in black fur and mangy scars. His breath reeks of old meat, and one of his greasy black eyes is glossed over with white from a prior wound. The gnoll is wearing medium armor, styled with jagged blades and blackened with oil. He's always wearing a pair of thermal claw weapons, which are currently withdrawn into their forearm counterparts. The creature moves confidently and speaks with gravel.
Private party, small fry. What do you want?
Here for the kids' fight. I'm gonna be a stand-in.
Sorry, what?
Is that funny? Can I say something funny?
Yeah. Sorry, Little League is 3 days from now.
I'm not here for a little league.
You gotta be at least this tall to ride.
I'm not at a roller coaster. I'm here for the kids' fight.
So, the half-elf couldn't talk the old priest into taking his baggage, so they send you.
Talk a lot of shit.
Seriously, too small to ride. Tonight's fights aren't supposed to end in deaths.
I'll keep that in mind.
I need a fighter that can take a beating.
I can take a punch.
Yeah, one.
Just put me in the ring and I'll prove it to you, alright? I've had one hell of a day.
Alright. If you're here to fight on behalf of the kid, I can put you in tonight. That'll square up some of his day.
Right.
His fight was going to be chump change tonight. It's one of the warm-up fights. Then they have the triple match, and then I'm prize fighting.
And you don't want me to kill the guy?
No. Try to I don't know, restrain yourself.
Alright.
Oh. Also, I don't know if you've got any other little friends, but if you can put together a team of 3, it looks like we're missing one team for the triple match. That would cover a lot more of the kid's debt, especially if you win.
I've had a couple of friends.
I need 3
Really?
fighters.
Are they with me?
No, Arthur is not with you.
I thought the implication was that we were all there.
I walked away.
Oh.
Arthur is not with you. Rix is here? Yeah? No?
Yeah.
Did Rix go find Lucy?
No, I told Lucy that I'm registering my fighter. I'll be up in a bit.
Okay.
As long as no magic's not, as long as magic is allowed, it's fine.
Yeah, magic's allowed.
Alright, then we're good.
Wait a minute, who's this guy behind you?
That's my hype man. Rix.
Rixine Bobtail.
Have I heard of you?
I'm surprised he hasn't.
I'm sure he has.
I don't know. I don't watch a lot of infomercials, so...
It's better that we're getting acquainted this way. Listen, when my friend Cade here goes ahead and gives the old 1-2 to your fighter, we'll talk about the kids the rest of his dead and find out what needs to happen there. No worries.
What about this team of 3 he says he has?
He said he had
I'm gonna
friends, and
I'm gonna look Rix.
I only see 2 here currently. I'll go see if we can't rustle it up. Wait, was Arthur there? Because you said you walked away.
I was waiting on a comment from the GMs, but if nothing, then I can show up. Seems like my questions are being answered anyways.
The important one right now is there's a offer on the table to fight as a team of 3.
Yeah.
Are we doing that or are we not doing that?
Is Arthur there, GMs?
Is Dino here?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Well, if you want to be upstairs talking to Dino, we can do that. It split you up if you wanted to do that separately.
Doesn't matter. It really sounds like you're answering my question down here anyways. It's up to you guys.
No. It's up to you. Where's Arthur at?
Upstairs, asking about if fights don't end in death and about the payout.
All right. Let's just shift you guys over to party 2. I hope all your friends aren't as small as you. What's your name?
His name's Killer Cade. Remember it.
Okay.
It's just Cade.
You sure you're not here for the Pee-wee fight?
No, I'm not here for the Pee-wee's fight. If I had the manner, I would shit right in front of this motherfucker. I could prove it to him. Don't. I have to save it for the fight.
Easy, Cade. Easy. He's just trying to get you riled up. Let's go
All right.
find Arthur.
So, like I was saying, you fight tonight, solo, 5K, and if you can get 3 for that triple matchup, then we'll take We'll take 25,000 off the kid's step. That would be a big favor to me.
How long do you have until the triple?
Uh, 2 hours.
All right. All right. Cade, you go look for Arthur. I gotta go talk to Lucy for a second.
Yeah.
You tell him what's going on. If he's down, I'm down.
All right.
It's gonna be rough though. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know. At this point, I don't care.
Damn.
We think it's over.
All right. So we at least got to commit for the solo fight. They might could convince Rix to triple fight, but it's gonna take some real doing, and I don't know if Arthur's gonna be down.
Well, Arthur's not in this chat, so
Well, that's what I'm saying. Go find him.
we'll find him, I guess.
Okay. You will find Arthur back upstairs, talking to the the bartender or the registration guy. Let's go find out.
Fight. We need. Oh,
Understood.
there is the triple fight.
Okay. Thank you so much.
And Herbal has said to the party that he's taking 5,000 off the debt for the solo fight and 25,000 off for the triple fight if the party does that.
True.
All right. Gonna go downstairs and find the party.
Steven almost took Herbal's fight. I was so scared. I was like, oh shit, I didn't actually prep an enemy for Herbal.
You'll probably find Cade walking up the stairs looking for you.
Yep. You'll find
Rather than
us looking for
Okay,
you.
go ahead.
No, you first.
Go ahead.
So there's gonna be a triple fight in 2 hours. It'll take more off the kid's debt, like 25,000. If you're down.
Sounds good. Did you sign us up?
No, I didn't. Rix wanted me to talk to you first.
Go ahead, Rix. Sign us up.
You wanna do that?
I want to do what?
Is it gonna get us
Okay.
killed? I can't afford to get killed. I got business to do.
All the fights tonight are non-lethal.
All right, let's run it.
There is 30 minutes left. Should we run this?
They want 3 fighters.
Oh, not Rix? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, was Rick's being counted there? Because even downstairs, Rick said, like, he made it sound like he wasn't one of the fighters. He was like, I'm the hype man. Was like, hey, does Kate have, where's his other friends? He's like, well,
I said I was willing to do it if
they're not here.
I said I was willing to do it if Arthur's down. That's what I said.
Does he normally fight? No, I'm not that guy. But if we're
We'll
down,
get
and it's,
into a ring and let an ogre beat on you.
that's what it takes to help this kid at this point.
Oh.
Yeah.
Holy crap! I just never know with Ricks.
Because the thing that's confusing you is I'll take whatever opportunity looks the goodest at the time.
Goodest isn't a word.
You're gonna ace that SAT so hard.
Well,
Yeah.
We'll marinate on that, like marinate on that, because here's my thinking. I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna go. Even if I get punched around, it's more than Lucy will ever do. So I look tougher to him.
Okay.
And then I can go lick my wounds in the happy box later.
Is Cade trying to do the solo match and the triples?
We'll see how this first match goes.
Okay, well, if you fail the solo match, then the triples are off. So,
But are you
and the solos are
prioritizing
part of the warm-ups.
Right? Are you prioritizing the triples or the solos?
I'll do both. I don't care.
How many solos you got?
One.
You want to do it?
You got the juice for both of those?
Rex gets a text message.
Yeah.
All right.
I should have signed up for a solo fight for the warm up and then fought homeboy. Feels bad.
And then fought homeboy.
Yeah, fought Cade.
You're not. Fuck Cade.
In the warm ups.
I wish you would have. I just want to know how that fight would go down.
Be like,
Cade, just lay down. He's like, no, I'm gonna win this fight.
do your card trick again.
Oh, you're right. That would have been a better twist.
I know.
Had you sign up for 2 different solos? Arthur upstairs, Cade downstairs.
Okay, am I up?
Okay, no, not quite yet. If you're doing the solo fight, it'll be up in a little bit, in about an hour. They do have, they are the warm-up fights and stuff, so it is the entertainment that runs the early part of the event and evening, and like not so really event, just to take up stage time basically until the real. So the triples is supposed to be the event right before the prize fight, which seems to be tonight's focus. Is some prize matchup that has to do with Herbal and another opponent. So they are the main act. The triple fight is up right before them, and then it's just solos all before that. You guys will get the opportunity to see a couple of the fights before it's Cade's turn. And in one of them, a pair of females get matched off. It's this human female mercenary type. She's brought a weapon and combat armor and stuff. And this sword wielding lizard folk character, it's armored up. It's Space Trail.
Space drill.
And in one smooth, the fight sparks off with the mercenary taking a couple of shots. Our anonymous lizard folk, who's wearing a mask, dodges one attack, dodges another, dodges a third, and then boom, one strike from a blade slices the human in half. Fatality.
All right. During these warm-up fights, I'm gonna go find Lucy.
The fights aren't supposed to end in death, but they can. They're allowed to.
So the fighter leaves. The lizard folk fighter. Well, I guess both fighters leave, technically. Yeah, is that what you're asking? What, like the
Yeah.
waitress?
Uh huh.
Yeah, she's like, oh, well, I mean, accidents happen.
That lady just cut a man in half.
But she'll be penalized for sure. It's supposed to be a non-fatal night, but, you know, the crowd loved it, so they'll probably go easy on her.
Okay.
To incinerate the next man.
As long as the crowd loves it, I guess.
Why? Is anyone you know fighting tonight?
I think I am.
Twice.
2 fights in one night. Wow. I haven't seen many fighters with that kind of endurance. She winked.
Wait, man. Scale of 1 to 10. What is she?
He's at 8.5.
I know was on 8.5. Gosh, that reminds me of the Key and Peele skit. Body 10, face 10.
Okay. Alright. Now you know. People can die.
Arthur.
Mm-hmm.
Philip Logan is fighting.
Who's he fighting?
Let me ask.
Who's Philip?
Oh wait, he doesn't know.
He's our Grey Orc friend. Yeah. When you guys zapped away, we called upon him and he helped us. We kind of put him in charge of Sandy Shores.
I have a bad feeling about this, Arthur. This next bading in my pocket. Oh boy.
This next bidding.
Oh my god, is it me? Am I fighting him?
That's what I'm worried about.
I'm not worried about that.
I just have to Sonic the guy. He's just go unconscious. Not that big a deal.
You're not?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Are you worried he's in the triple? He's in... Oh. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh, alright. He's looking to match up for the triple.
So he's
Yeah.
he's trying to find 2 more for the triple.
Yeah. I was hoping he wasn't gonna say some random null name. Something Bull. I don't know.
Imagine. Fucking dies.
Fighting some lizard tiny thing named Karuda? Because everyone can't pronounce my name right, apparently.
Wait, it does have an extra letter.
Does it?
It has
All
a
right.
silent A at the end.
Let's at least get Cade his fight he's been waiting for all night.
Is Rick's in the VIP room?
Yeah, I said during the warm-ups I'm gonna talk to Lucy, but we can handle that unless it's super important to right now. I don't want to.
Yeah,
I don't want to take up any more Rick's and Lucy time. We'll
we'll just assume there's a conversation that happens, and we can run that later. No worries.
Okay. It comes time for Cade's matchup. Some of the, I don't know, ring. I don't want to call them waitresses. Attendees. Handlers, I guess. Come on, get Cade just before his match. They say, alright, are you ready? Spill blood, make it look good. Try and last as long as you can. Don't die.
I don't plan on dying.
It says you're registered as just Cade.
Yeah. It's Cade, not just Cade.
No, okay. I'll make a correction.
Good, because guy at the counter didn't even spell my name right.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's see. Music starts up, which I'm racing to get to. The announcer comes over the PA of the pit. Says, "Now for our next fight, just Cade."
Ah, damn it.
The guy looks at you like, I'm sorry, I couldn't change it in time.
Cade. Whatever.
Your door's opening. Get out there. Get out there.
I walk out there.
Woo! Woohoo! Blood!
That's my dog.
And everyone just starts, just Cade, just Cade, just Cade. Any morons.
That's Rich's boy, isn't it?
But he says, now for Cade's opponent, the Brute.
No! Oh, fuck.
Oh my gosh.
He survived and went to space.
Damien's still alive?
That's canon.
Yeah, Damien's a cyborg. Did you read the intro?
Damien was a necromancer. He was already.
Right, you just asked him a necromancer and became a lich.
Right.
Alright. He says, welcome everybody, the repeat fighter, the Brute. Everybody's cheering. The Brute, the Brute.
Lucy leans in.
You people are sick out here.
That's your boy, isn't it?
Yep. He had a
Glad
rough
he
day.
shrunk. Really glad the Brute shrunk. He was like 12 feet tall.
Oh, my mistake, he's 12 feet tall.
No!
And he also has a tree, doesn't he? Remember?
No, he doesn't. He couldn't have any weapons. Every time I put him into a magic ball, he lost everything, so...
When was the last time he was in a magic ball?
That's true, he's not in the magic ball. So he has a tree with him.
No, he didn't. You literally told me he couldn't have a tree.
He's no longer in the magic ball.
It's not in the magic ball.
Wouldn't it had to be anything that was like necromantic.
He won his freedom.
He's got his freedom, the Brute's free.
It's a,
I love this.
it's a petrified tree. That's why it's necromantic.
Don't help him. Thanks, Bob.
Damn! Oh! Cold.
doesn't matter. Tree or no tree, he's still doing a crap ton of damage.
He's still like fucking 10 times bigger than me.
Okay, he spends his first action cheering to the crowd.
Oh, that's disrespectful.
He spent his first action taunting you.
He can't really say anything, so it's a lot of grunts and groans. He's like making arm gestures. Roar! Roar! Roar!
Kill him, Cade.
Ooh, 1 second.
He kind of points at you and then like makes this squishing gesture with his fingers,
Blast.
as if to say you're small.
I've already got like a fucking fireball in my hand. Like
Right.
Frieza with 1 finger, just like,
Okay, you got a fireball charged up.
Send it.
yeah.
All right, Kate, it's your turn. I would not say that that's unreasonable. Sure, you knew the doors were opening. There was a big to-do about your name and stuff. You want to charge up a fireball? Sounds good.
Yep. 1 finger fireball.
All right. How many dice did you roll?
6. I mean, I could have added the ambush. I guess I can add that too.
You should add your powers and abilities, yeah.
You should
And
add
isn't-
all-
I
you have
didn't
8
know
dice
how
per
to add
activation?
that. I didn't know how to add that, so let me just roll 2 more dice. 3, 4.
All right, hang on. Pause. What the heck? Let me.
You a social caster?
Yeah.
Why are you rolling 6 instead of 7?
Or 9
Because
since location.
It's
Yeah, or 9.
power.
Blast? It says spellcraft plus finesse.
Oh, we might have done it wrong. Let me just re-roll the activation then.
Well, but you said it was charged, so you don't roll it at all. You just get your active.
That's true, you get your extended casting.
Extended cast is just launch it at full power. You don't roll at all.
Okay, then that's what? 3,
What was I think? How many successes can you have with Syndicast?
6, 7. That's 7 dice.
Does extended cast, does his racial roll into extended cast? Does it increase the
No.
extended?
Yeah.
Okay.
Spellcraft plus attribute. Oh, hang on.
7.
Oh, no, that's right. Spellcraft plus attribute, total number of successes.
I prepared this macro and I did it wrong. Well, no, activation is spellcraft plus finesse, and damage is spellcraft, or is invocation plus power.
Yeah, so your activation is your attack roll, right?
So that's 6.
7.
No, it's 6.
7.
No, you're right.
Manipulation's 4.
So 7. Plus you're a kobold, so you get +2, right? So 9.
Oh, I extend cast
I
it,
thought we
so
just discussed how that doesn't apply to extended cast.
Well, I'm just in general. He's talking about the macro.
Yeah, I just did it wrong. I didn't think about that stuff last night.
Just changed it. So what's the max success you can have on a Syndicast?
I thought we said it was 7.
Is it 7? Okay.
Oh,
So 7 times 12. There you go.
yeah. Actually, it's 9. It's 9.
Why is it 9?
Because extended cast is spellcraft plus attribute, so it's 3 plus 3, 6. Art is 3, so 9.
You have the extended casting there?
Yes.
Wait, hold on. You have. What? Damn. That's cool.
So 9. 9 times 12.
9 times 12.
108.
The 108 lethal.
Ooh, all right. Boom! 108 lethal fireball hits the brute. This is fire, right?
Yeah.
A spectacular burst of intense flame envelops the creature. Heat rises into the tavern. Everybody is cheering. Just Cade, just Cade, just Cade.
There you go.
I can't even get my name right.
Fire, heat, smoke clears, and there is a barely singed brute who is not happy.
It's not.
Somebody cast Encore. Make him taunt again.
Alright, Cade, adjust your speed.
What's the speed for? It's 10. Oh, it didn't change. Hold on.
Oh, it did. I think it did.
No, I didn't. I had 14.5.
No, it's
No,
24.
Okay, so we're good now.
Cade, what's your defense?
Looking 2. Actually, no, it's 1.
Wait, what?
I don't have all nano.
How much shield do you have?
12. I didn't add it, but I bought a shield. Shopping.
Bro.
So you do have 12 shield?
Yeah.
Alright. Like, me, Slick Rick, and, Philip are gonna be doing triples.
Okay. The brute charges at you and gives you a swat with a massive arm. He backhands the crap out of you, dealing 24 bashing damage.
And that eats my shield.
Oh yeah, so that's 12 off your shield, and then there's 12 left to be dealt with. What's your constitution?
I'm down.
Well, no, you have natural durability, right? Constitution 2.
Natural durability was 8.
Wait, what?
I don't know why.
Hey, tanky as fuck.
Oh, 1 actually. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one.
Your natural ability is 2.
Yeah, I don't know why it's.
Constitution.
Yeah. I don't know.
Alright,
why
man.
it's 8.
So that knocks you down to half.
I wonder if that's like bark skin or something.
Yeah, I might have added the part.
Oh yeah. Man, you should have amped yourself up. Okay, he swats the piss at. Let's see.
I'm back.
He's half health. He's bloody.
Cade, what do you do?
Let's go spray. This hospital I didn't add in the dice for everything, so that's building. And damage is evocation plus power. So that's
Aren't you supposed to be rolling 9?
Would you get 2 more because
fine. I'll roll 2 more.
9.
no, roll the 9. Yeah.
Can't just take the 5.
I'm not the GM. Do what you want.
See, that's a 0 then. I don't even know how that happened.
That's not exactly true because
Either way. Okay.
is it only 5 either way? Did you look at the...
Yeah. It was 50 on the dot,
Oh, okay.
so 54.
Hold on, that didn't roll right.
You'd have to roll another. You have to roll 10 more to get another. All right, cool.
I didn't do any damage.
Well, okay, so what is that spray?
Yeah.
So it's 60.
Okay, 60.
60 damage.
Alright, looks like after this, between this game and next, we'll get you hooked up with macros. 60 more damage!
How's the fire look to affect this guy? Looks pretty effective or no?
Yeah, it looks very effective.
Okay.
And can I do another spell? Or is it not possible?
You would have had to take multi-action penalty to do it.
Fine, clarify it, okay.
Where's the We'll take that -2 that he took that he just rolled, didn't get anything on.
Right. That technically you took it.
I just math. Okay. Okay, the brute grabs you and begins to grapple you in one hand, kind of. Actually, he grabs you with 2 hands. Why not? And he begins to wring and crush and squish you to death. Roll contest grapple with me.
Which is strength and athletics.
Strength and athletics, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna put a will on this.
You did.
Make it
man.
6.
You should have just failed with pride. 4's not bad.
That's very good. I'm sorry. I get a bonus for the size difference.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You got grappled so good.
Yeah.
Okay, he lifts you and begins to squeeze the life out of you.
Sad's turn.
In his grasp right now, watching him kill you, or see, seeing what you can see, you're not entirely sure that this thing is going to stop once you stop breathing, or pass out, or go unconscious. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The dog doing again. Alright, let's see. That's mine. Alright, Cade, your turn.
Alright. I'll go ahead and... I can't cast spells while grappled.
You... Hold on, you can now, right? Are you... Can you? Or maybe you need subtle.
Oh,
What are you limited to? You... Have we ever had to rule on that before?
I don't think we've ever.
No.
I don't think we've ever said, although the requirement of subtle makes sense because, technically speaking, as defined
well, I
currently,
guess
and, as defined currently, and as I understand it, all spells of all types take some type of vocalization and hand movement.
Unless you have subtle.
But I don't know that that's official.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
Well, I guess I'm dead. Whatever. Can't do anything. Just kill me.
Well, you can't cast magic. Is that what it is?
He can't vocalize. He doesn't.
Hydra's speaking. Let's see. Yeah, Hydra's right. Pin says that they cannot attempt any action that requires the ability to move, gesture, or speak.
Well, I died.
Are you pinned?
No,
Yeah,
not yet.
You're just grappled.
I'm
So-
grappled. I can't do anything.
Is that the ruling, Connor? He's grappled. He can't do anything.
I can't cast spells. He's got
I-
both hands wrapped around me.
Right. Hydra says no. That is not the current rule.
Right, pinning says that you can't move, so let's see.
But
Yeah.
grapple does not say.
Yeah.
Right, grapple, let's see, dealing damage.
Pin is
This is
explicit.
We don't have anything explicitly written about how it affects spellcasting, but obviously, pinning is the only thing that says for sure that it stops spellcasting. So, you aren't pinned. I'm just going to say that for now you can cast.
So turn into a bird and fly away, oh
Before you're
glory.
pinned.
I mean, I turn into a bird. He's still got both hands on me. I'm just
Okay.
smaller.
Then turn into an elephant.
Can't turn into an elephant.
Turn into a rat. Drop out of his grip.
Turn into
It's
nothing.
the same thing as the bird. He's got both
Turn
hands
into a
on.
snake.
Listen, I'm trying to give you all the possible ideas. If you're conceding that you want Cade to die here because you want to reroll a character and you're frustrated with how Cade plays in the group, that's on you. And then Rix
Yeah.
and Arthur will deal with that.
If that is
Yes.
not the case,
Oh, I like that one too. Burn his face off.
I did. He didn't care. So
They said it was like super effective, like he's a grass type.
whatever. I'll cast Aura. Whatever.
Yeah, we did say it was very effective. Let's see. Extended casting's a speed 7 action, right?
indeed it is.
So you have, I mean, not to metagame too much, but you do have 8 ticks before his next turn.
You could extended cast or whatever you want right now, and then throw dice again. And I think by standard of the rules, you get all your dice, but you can't go above 7 successes. So you would get the full 9 dice, but you can't go above your max success.
I'll just blast him again.
I mean, really, if you do something low, you can do it twice.
Right? If you do 2.
Or below. 8 action speed below, you're good. You can do it twice.
Yeah. Tier 2. What is it? 2 tier 1 spells.
Oh, he has -1 size size, right? So.
Oh. That's.
So actually, he could cast in anything. His full, he could cast a level 3, and it would be speed 8, and he would still go next. You get 2 spells back to back.
Any 2 spells back to back. Forget extended cast.
Then Aura for the first one.
Might actually be the play. Because he's going to have to stand there in the tick or let go of you.
Aura is Spellcraft. 8. And then, whoa. Holy shit, is that a crate?
It's a lot.
It's 5 10s. That's a crit.
This is Aura?
No.
Oh, okay, good.
Holy crap, he just rolled 9 on 8 with 5 10s.
Oh my goodness. What is this? Spray? Fireball?
Aura.
Oh, this is Aura.
Aura. Wait.
It should be blast. You should have said blast.
Yeah.
Okay, I just said I was gonna cast Aura, and you said it was the right play.
I know.
Now you say
now knowing that you ran it up to 9.
no. Don't now you're trying to flip flop me and say because I got 9 on 8 on 9 on 8, I should have said blast. No,
Exactly,
it's
that's exactly what he's saying.
Aura. It's Aura, so he has to stand in this for as many ticks and take fire damage.
Hey, my mic is messing up. What spell are you casting?
Aura.
Okay. That Aura's gonna last forever.
Oh, is that what extra successes does? Is its duration?
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's just duration, not damage.
got it.
So
So it's 8 ticks between now and when he goes again. That will be 8 points of damage for your Aura spell. What's your second spell?
and then I guess I'll do blast. Okay. Where's the second one?
Matt, you got any preservation?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or why?
I don't know.
Invoke it
I mean, I guess.
because you're
I'll
trying to
do
live.
it. My
If you don't take this guy down right here, you might die. Jokes aside. Dead.
Arthur is watching, and he's ready in action to jump off the balcony and hit this guy in the face with the sword.
I'll invoke preservation and cast blast.
So
What,
that
that
adds
bad?
4 more dice on your cast.
For activation or damage?
For activation, which directly influences your damage.
That's 6, so 10 dice, 12, plus my race.
Yep. All that. Hit him.
I'll add the ambush too and spend another mana.
Oh?
Then I'll spend a will and add them some more activation.
You can't spend. Okay, you can't spend will.
No, that's for ambush.
No, I'm
For
just letting you know. Okay.
Ambush, you can spend a will.
Got you.
Ambush isn't going to do anything, though, is it?
I mean, it
have
increases the
any
activation
onslaught?
roll. Oh,
But yeah, ambush is not going to do anything in that case.
then it's 12 dice.
Hit him with the 12.
Hold on, let me do
What's-
it.
What am I hitting him with? What spell?
Blast.
Okay. 12 die blast.
Hold on, let me do the math real fast. So 6,
He's gonna roll 16 on 12.
6.
I hope so.
Nah, bro. He's gonna run 1 on 10, 1 on 12. He has to roll super low here. There's no way you get away with 5 10s and then not get 5 1s.
Nine.
Hey.
Oh my goodness.
That's 4 10s.
Flip it all you want. It didn't matter.
And then it's evocation plus power, so that's
Didn't we say your blast?
7 times 2.
Didn't we say blast?
It's AoE spells?
Yeah. There's 14 damage. No, wait.
14 times 9?
He is holding you.
I don't know what to do. Whatever.
126 damage.
Can I cast it behind him and get him in the area without me getting in it? I don't have a map to.
Is the ring
Alright,
big enough?
I get what you mean. Yep, it is. It's supposed to support 6 people fighting later.
Oh, I guess you're right. Fuck. So hit him from the back.
Okay. You are about to be crushed to death. I would like to think that there's a sense of urgency in this, in your measurements here. I would like you to roll a wits and spellcraft to see how accurately you place your blast.
Wits and spellcraft. Okay.
Where is it gonna be?
This is typical difficulty. So you're looking for a 3, and anything less, it's going to hit you some.
What we got?
I got a 3.
Oh,
3.
this is. You love to see those rolls, do you? You just
3, 2, 1, 0. But you got 3.
Roll 0, it blows up in his hand.
Yeah. 126.
126. Okay. Your fireball ignites another glorious conflagration, flame, magical heat. The crowd again go into awe. They say, "Just Cade, just Cade,"
And that's more aura. Fuck them.
and the heat and flame clears, and you can see as the the obscurement is gone. The brute staggers one step, staggers another. He goes to tense his grip on Cade. Cade, you can feel it. It's going to start crushing bones, and then he collapses.
Arthur puts his sword back in his sheath.
Okay.
Okay. The monstrous undead behemoth is laying there, lifeless,
I killed my own creature, guys. This hurt.
inanimate, I guess, as it were.
Rix looks at Lucy and goes, "That's my motherfucking boy."
The crowd is cheering. The announcer, "Whoa, guys, what a fight!"
Kate's gonna get up, roll his shoulders.
This is
I'm gonna-
why you've got to love the blood mines in Opportunity City.
I'm gonna stare at the knoll wherever he is, and I'm just
Gosh.
gonna have a smirk on my face and walk away.
He continues. He's come on, guys, give it up for the newcomer. Where else but Opportunity City? Could someone come in and make a name for themselves in one night, just like that, against the brute? Give him a hand, people. That's funny. Brute's tall enough, you might take fall damage.
Whatever.
Paul, you did all that work and
It just would have hurt.
what I'm curious about though is how do they keep his body from just getting roasted in the consistent 8 damage aura that's gonna last for 30 years?
It's centered on Cade.
Oh, he's just gonna radiate fire forever.
Yeah, unless he puts it out, I guess.
We can put it out. I'm gonna stand on the brute's body. Actually, I'm just gonna let it burn for a little bit.
Whoa, okay.
Celebrate. I'm gonna throw my hands up in the air.
That's you're
I'm
Nice.
just gonna roast him for a little bit longer.
Yeah, clearly in your aura of flame. He roasts the brute.
damn. That was cold.
I think it's quite intimidating. It's got to be, right? It could be. I mean, spells are flashy. They're visible.
I mean, at this point,
It's fire just dancing.
you saw a man just go from choked to standing on top of a man. Like
I mean, there couldn't be more of a size difference.
that's you know Dynamo, right? Well, that's Tynamo.
Damn, Rix, your boy surprised me.
I don't back losing horses, Lucy. We'll have to talk about that later.
Luckily, I bet on Cade.
Yeah, no, my party didn't bet on me, so
We didn't have the money we had was committed. I wasn't gonna.
y'all had money.
Wasn't you guys didn't give it to Herbal?
I know, but we didn't want to fuck up the come up.
Man, you could make a lot of money.
Hey, since we're Here, Lucy. I have a question. Did Sebastian ever come to you and ask you about contract for the security?
Sebastian always is barging in my room. Maybe. I couldn't tell you for sure.
All right. Well,
Is there something? Did you need something?
I'll call you later if I do. All I'm saying for now is keep an eye on that kid. I don't like the way he talked to me.
Will do, Rixine. Will do.
It was kind of.
We got on the 3v3 fight.
What?
So what kind of odds are there on the 3v3 fight?
They're not sure because the fighters aren't locked in yet.
Right. Philip's looking for someone. 2 people.
Yeah, I can't do that fight. That big guy hurt a lot.
We're gonna make if you don't fight in the 3v3, it's gonna be like the Weenie Hut Jr.
Okay, the solo warm-up fights continue to roll on. It's another hour or so before the triple match is set to take place. Cade, of course, well, I suppose, comes to reunite with his party. I assume, I don't know. I don't want to speak for Cade.
I'm looking for him. Shoot.
I'm probably in the locker room or wherever we were, like downstairs. Like I'm just bandaging up my wounds.
Yeah.
I'll help. I'll help bandage wounds. What kind of bandages you got, Cade?
Whatever they had here, I don't carry
Well,
bandages.
I do. I got medicated bandages. Take one. Boom.
I'm gonna need a lot more than one. I'm gonna put it on like where he smacked me. It's like my whole body.
Yeah. Well, technically it's passing damage, so.
You could be ready for the fight.
You do have an hour or so before the triples.
I mean,
How's your mana?
I'm at like 4.
What's your region like?
2.
Do I have mana suck? I don't think I do.
Well, Rick's looking for a brand. Just Cade.
Yeah, you damn
No, it's Cade.
Just Cade.
you damn right. So
No, just in the mid.
Fan favorite.
So do you have any like any way to get mana in the next hour? Because
I can put a mana into my gun and use that, but I don't have any way to get mana.
okay. Can we run out and purchase this man some mana within an hour?
Oh, maybe. It's a weird question.
Lucy would know.
I mean like mana potions or something.
Yeah, I mean, mana potions. Well, my mind went to, would anybody with drain mana just be standard mana?
Oh, I mean that would be the ideal, but because it would mean that like somebody'd come to the fights with the express purpose of like offering themselves as a service.
Yeah.
That would be ideal because the way I see this fight is Cade and Arthur go register with Philip, and I go hype man the fuck out you guys and give you all armor and surge of greatness and inspire and the whole bit, and then walk back up and enjoy my box.
Would have liked a bit of armor before this fight, but hey,
What about durability? Don't you have bark skin?
I could cast Bark Skin, yeah.
Yeah, we should do all that.
Honestly, let's treat it like paying for a magical service. It's a level 2 spell. It's 1 mana per success.
But my question is, it's 12:30. Do we really want to go through this right now?
No.
I respect it. I respect the late run, but
I want to register myself for this fight under the name of Just, so we can yell just Cade. just Cade. Just Cade.
but if we are going to do this, I am going to call Philip and make sure he hasn't found his 2 yet, and tell him that I have his 2.
All right.
If that's what we're gonna do, we're gonna get Kate some mana. I'm gonna buff it up with the whoop de whoop, and then walk back up to my box and enjoy a cigarette with Lucy. Because if you thought Cade was about to die there, I don't have a fireball to get out of that shit. I don't have the juice. I am the supportiest of supports.
I don't know, bro. Command them to charm them to bend the knee.
I heard that was a violation of free will.
I mean, not when they sign up for like an actual fight,
Oh, okay.
right?
Yeah, I didn't know the rules.
Yeah, I think it's a solid rule.
I ain't casting money.
Okay. All right.
All right, so we
Well,
wanna
then.
call it here and
Yeah.
open with the triples.
Yeah, I think it's getting late, so.
Right, I need this scab run.
Cade's solo fight was a success, narrowly. So you guys at least won that.
5K off.
The plan is to get in touch with Philip, get ready for the triple fight, potentially make a lot more money, square off the debt, see how Arthur behaves in a pit fight.
No, stop! Don't do this.
In the name of Ilaria.
Ilaria.
In the name of diphtheria, don't do this, or whatever. On the cool, how much XP we got?
Next time on Dragon Ball.
Can I get extra experience for soloing a boss?
No, you almost died.
Yeah, but
We gotta talk about your spells and
almost
stuff.
die when you
350
solo
for
a
game,
boss.
400 for Matt.
What the heck?
I don't care.
Is nobody tracking XP?
Yeah, I am on my character sheet.
Can you give it to me for the log? That way we
Yeah. Game 1, 350. Game 2, I got 550. Game 3, I got 750.
Been like 350, like all 3 games.
No, it's like 350, 350, 450 is what it's been. I don't keep track of the actual game though, because I have short-term goals that I hit.
Steven never closes roll 20, so he could probably just scroll up and find him.
Or you can just open the log.
It's empty. That's why I was.
No, I mean like the chat log. Type in EXP. Pretty sure I posted at the end of each game.
You said you just got 750 for this game?
No, I got 750 for game 3.
Oh.
450 plus his 2 goals.
3 goals.
3 goals.
Uh-huh.
Question. I have a short goal that's to become closer to the party. Is have I done it? Just if not, that's cool.
Oh no, no one's speaking up for you. Damn.
I
Yeah,
said,
I know.
my man said, I've been alone this whole entire time. I gotta be alone more. Spend half the game away from everybody, telling everybody to shut up.
Yeah.
They said, do I get to be closer to the party?
I didn't tell anyone to shut up. What are you talking about?
You did tell everybody that you needed to be away from them.
Oh, damn.
I did because I wanted to have a moment, and then I watched a man get murdered by a vigilante.
I could have easily walked into a short-term goal, but I don't think that short-term goal is true. Have someone respect me who at first hated me because of my infamy. Lucy didn't ever hate me. He loved me because of my infamy. All right.
I have any. I have protect a child, save a damsel, find out what happened to my memory.
You did.
I don't think I did any of those.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yep.
But if Rix knew that you needed to protect a child, he probably would have put one.
You're a train track?
I certainly could have for you, buddy. That's all I'm like.
I mean, a damsel, there we go. That's a 2-for-1.
You dig. Like, we get a tiny fee. It doesn't even have to be a child. It just has to look like one on camera.
Rix just gets a baby, goes to the top of a building, calls Dynamo.
No,
Dynamo, this baby's attacking me.
Bro, it's gonna be Sebastian. He's a halfling, right?
that's slimy mother. Oh my grief! I can't. What do you mean contract? Well, Lucy said you were the one with the that's in his office. You slimy can't do
Okay, well, I know we're running the party up against conflicts, which I think tests and creates character. I hope it's not too much conflict.
I think
And
Rick's has
you guys are
grown
fun.
personally.